Yo, good morning. Good morning. I have returned. Good morning. Hope you guys are doing good. Let's go. How you guys doing? Good morning, Hobby Gobby, Mr. Real Super Cool Berg, Dr. Shintai, Super Cool, Shade 11. Good morning, chat. Good morning, everyone. He did lighting off stream. I did not.
Hello, Cakez.
You are wrong, sir. All I did was change the color of this. I only changed the color of this. It was just a circle before. It is just a circle, my friend. It's just changing the color of this circle, my friend, to a different color. Do you see, my friend? I changed the color to make a good thumbnail, yes. Hello, Mr. Psyche. Good morning, Mr. AQ. Good morning, my man. Inmate return 0. Good morning. Hello. Hi, chat. Hi, YouTube. Good morning. How you guys doing? That's against the rules? No, it's not. No, it's not. And today we're going to learn how to make the game look amazing. Because I want the game to play at night. And we expand our vision by placing fire. And then the enemies spawn from further away. But the more we go out, the more enemies we spawn. Maybe like that. And the longer we survive, the more enemies spawn too. And also, wait, I forgot to do that off stream. It was preferences, right? Or project settings. Where was the font size again? Font size? Where was the 1.2? Shit. I forgot. I guess it must have been preferences then. Preferences, right? Font size. Ah. We do 125. Let's do that. This is a bit large. It's better, but too large. Hi, I'm you. Hello there, Igor on YouTube. Good morning. See another thing off stream? I didn't change that off stream, you dummy. I changed that yesterday evening. UI scale safe. Today we learn about Bloom. Oh shit, almost leaked my text atlas. Oh. That also needs to close. And that also needs to close. We're not coding in C++ right now. Oh! Eh? No, it's not open. You're lying. Oh, Mr. AQ on a 3-stream streak. Good morning. Thank God that's not spamming my filter, my activity feed. Twitch is so bad. So what do you think about Unity after the first stream? I think Unity's dog shit. Oh, no, it's not. JK. I thought it changed something. Unity's great. No, Unity's great. How is it, by the way? Someone explain that, please. How the hell is it that 100% is so small, yet 125% is really large already? Of the UI scale. That's crazy. Unity's great. No, I like it, yeah. Since when does Cakez like engines? No, the thing is, like, my honest opinion about Unity is that the onboarding process is kind of bad. You cannot get started as quickly as you can get started with, what was it, with Godot. Especially the collider issue, real bad. Like, you not being able to move properly and stuff like that, that's annoying as hell. And I'd rather have it easier. Like, for example, yesterday, what did we have to do? We needed to move the rigid body using code. Right, where's that? Assets. Wow, that's large. Can I just change this size a bit to make that smaller? That's crazy large. Anyways, apparently you can't. So yeah, like a couple of things are a little bit difficult to understand, especially for someone that's new. Like, I have the advantage that I have used Unity for 3 months 5 years ago. So, like, I did learn a little bit in that time. But still, I was still struggling. Especially, like, this rigid body thing was real annoying. Because you'd rather, like, you move the rigid body... And now the rigid body is like the main thing that moves. It's a bit odd. Because like you have like the player, which is like, if you think about a hierarchy, right? The player is at the top. Then you have the transform. Now the transform should be like the top thing that moves, in my opinion.
Don't be afraid of poor marketing and you'll be stronger.
I will take better physics
Good
performance over easier bonding and 20
nonetheless.
FPS in Godot.
The money will come to you.
There's literally a slider down there, lol.
Fuck Cakez, fuck Cakez, fuck Cakez, fuck Cakez.
Oh, nice. Thank you. I didn't know that. Thank you. Appreciate that, bro. Very nice.
Make a good game and don't market
Thank you, man. That's what I was looking for.
You.
Yeah, Unity is great. I like it. Unity is so powerful, which is why the onboarding process is, I guess, a little bit more difficult to understand. However, man. And the first thing I want to change today a little bit is the box collider. Yeah, let me see. Let's change on the Y.
Am I so out of
and then
touch?
move that down a bit. And then you say I could also...
Shintai84 just subscribed. I enjoyed the Unity
this?
content. Great stuff seeing this new content.
I appreciate that. Appreciate the bro. Hey. I can't move the collider? How do I move it? I guess I can't. There you go. So this is going to be the move collider. Can I rename this thing? No, you can't. It's a bit annoying, but okay. What made Cakez try Unity again? Just the experience of 4 years using C++. Guten Tag, Herr Unity. Wie geht's? Good morning, Jonathan Smith. Good. Thanks for asking. Yeah, that looks a little bit better. Now I can move to the house like that. I like that a lot more. And now I can also move behind it. This is still a little bit fat. I think that has to do with the... But it's fine, I guess. It's okay. Feels good to me. Hi there, but nah, Unity is a poorly performing mesh. Even yesterday I've seen C versus Unity animating skinning. 35 FPS in Unity, 35 in C, and Unity approximate to... It doesn't matter. See, like, these things don't matter. Why? Because as a game developer, you just need to make a functional game and sell it. The people that play your game don't give a fuck about the 2 or 3 FPS that you can squeeze out. Unless your game lags. But for the most part, Unity has reached a point and is easy to use so that you don't have that issue. That's why this thing, you are right. And I agree with you. And if you want to make a real big game, then maybe C++ would be a good choice. However, you're going to be so much faster in Unity, making something similar, and have reasonable performance, and sell the game so much sooner than if you were to do it in C++. Because you have to do everything
Demo
yourself,
out?
man.
Check. Mixed review? Check. Doesn't
On Unity,
work
you
on
need to pay them
AMD?
if you earn 200k.
Check.
But
Unbalanced
how
game?
many?
Check. UI bugs? Check.
How many game developers release their second game and earn more than 200k? We talked to Thornity, they earned about 100k plus, maybe a bit more. We talked to the Gnomes developers, they earned 330k, and these are somewhat outliers. Think about it, like, it is very unlikely. Oh, Shintai, thank you very much for subscribing. Appreciate that, by the way. I didn't notice that. Second game, what the fuck? Yeah, and so, like, that's the question, right? Game or game engine. Because you're gonna be stuck making the game engine before you can make the game. You can have a slider to change the size in the right corner. It can be in table view. Did you consider Godot? No, because I used Godot in the past and I didn't have that much fun. Why is the collider on the house here so annoying, by the way? I thought I moved the collider properly. That's a bit odd. Let's play again. Yeah, like, why can I not move closer here? Wait a minute. If I flip my collider... Oh no. Guys, how do I set a pivot point of my... Oops. How do I set a pivot point of my sprite? If I flip my sprite, it doesn't flip here. Oh shit. How do I flip that? How do I do that? Is this the pivot point? How do I set that? This is the pivot point, right? Open sprite editor? Okay, let's begin. So today, I'm just gonna fix a couple of things like this, for example. In a sprite editor, okay. Of the sprite, I guess. So of... Oh, it opens the PNG file. I see. Oh, I see. Oh, wow, that's easy. Holy moly, that is so easy. What the hell? And then... Custom pivot, yeah. Well, it's behind me, yeah. I believe Unity is a great engine for a medium-scale project to develop a semi-open world FPS game in 1 year. Using a GTX Ti, and it performs surprisingly well. Afternoon, Price. Yeah, Price. Good morning. Apply top right. Okay, let's see. So now, if we play... Oh no. Wait a minute. Why do I move into this now? What happened to my collider, chat? Why is my collider off now? What the hell? Lol. Okay. I hope I can position the collider properly. No? Please keep the collider, man. Yeah? Oh, that's so good. See, that's what I like a lot. And now I'm just gonna move the pivot of the house a bit down. And we're good to go. Where's the house? See, this is so easy. That's so great. And we will be able to do something similar in Raylib. Okay? This pivot point will be just in a sprite. You will set this in a sprite, export, boom, packaged into the texture atlas, applied immediately, right? So we will have that too. But it's awesome to see that you have these things so easy. Did the house just move? I think the house moved. In Unity. Yeah. Ben Rail, thank you very much for subscribing. Let me unpause notifications. It moves when you change the origin. Will you redo this Raylib as well to compare? Yeah, I will redo this game in Raylib too. I agree with you to a degree, but when you're making game as simple as the one you're making now, how difficult it is to do 3 lines for movement, a few lines for box collider. See, you don't understand.
Out of touch?
See, that's where you're wrong.
Rail 17 just subscribe.
Oh man.
Hi.
I find Godot much better for this kinds of 2D indie games. This stuff breaks when you start to push performance a little bit, when you start to push things a little bit further. This stuff gets difficult to do in Godot. Not impossible, but also not very easy to do in Godot when you push things like enemy counts, collisions, physics, stuff like that. And what you're talking about on YouTube, Mikolai, this is a simple project. You know how much goes into the lighting system? You know how many days you can waste on the lighting system itself? You know how much time you have to spend to write a renderer if you're not using something like Raylib? And even if you use Raylib, you still have to understand the shaders to be able to do just this. You say 1 week, yeah. And what if you do it the first time, then it doesn't work out and you come back to it months later and it's still, you think it looks bad and then you try to do it again. Which is what happened to me.
Seconds.
Yeah, you can waste so much time on this. You can. See,
Cakez.
oh, this looks bad too. You can spend a week on this, yeah. If you get lucky. True. Or you can spend multiple weeks on this. Skill issue? Yeah, you think that. So yeah. And then you just have lighting, you know? That's all you have.
Am I so out of touch?
Yo, my man Diamond.
No. Diamond just subscribed.
Why is this so bad? Why am I behind this?
Fuck Cakez. Fuck pirated software.
I should be on top. Hey, my pivot point is up here, guys. It's not down. But it's here. Hey, do I have to apply this again? Hey? What the hell? Guys, what is wrong? Is this just not displaying it properly? Might be the pivot of the game object itself. Oh, that's what I wanted to set. I didn't want to set the pivot of the sprite. I want to set the pivot of the game object. How do I set the pivot of the game object? I want that. Morning Cakes. Hey, morning, null exception. How you doing, man? I know I used Raylab. Will be doing the custom shaders. I do. Yeah, so then that would be the first thing. Next thing you have to do would be font. Raylab does give you quite a lot of font stuff. Not everything, but a lot. Scene tab on the top left corner. Pivot. Pivot.
I made the understand fun 2 days.
Guys, I want the sorting pivot. I want the sorting pivot. How do I sort the pivot? It moves the sprite. The sprite sort point. Yeah, I want to change the spriting sort point. That's what I call a pivot point. How do I change that? On the right. Oh. Thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. How do I see when I click on this? Why do I not see in the sprite renderer? Where do I was able to see my pivot. Ah, here. What is this? Rect tool, whatever that means. Oh, that's scaling, okay. Oh, that's kind of annoying. Because I have to click pivot for everything now, right? Default, let's see how that plays. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted. Yeah, okay, that's great. Cool. Check inspector sprite renderer sort point Cakes. Yeah, thank you. Okay, so today I want to learn as much as there is about the universal render pipeline, which, as far as I got from yesterday, is what I'm using by default, right? So this is the universal render pipeline default sprite lit material, right? I want to use it to create bloom. And where's my volume from yesterday, for example? Blending. Light. Was it on the camera? I think it was on the camera. Volume. And so, as far as I understand, you add overrides and then bloom, right? And then the threshold decides what uses bloom and what doesn't. So when I play, where's the particle system? When I play that, the particle system should have bloom and nothing else, right? I can't see it though. That's a bit annoying. Is there a way to have the particle system play while I edit the camera? Is that possible? I got fonts working last year. I'm working my own editor at the moment. Cakez, how now are you on the same time zone? Cakez, now we are on the same. Oh, Klaus Kreiner, good morning. How did that? Did you back at Germany? Where have you been before? I don't think you can. Is there no way to play the particle system at all times? First time in Berlin. Ooh. Yeah, you will rewrite a lot of your engine stuff as you get better at coding. That's just the way it works. I don't really like that too much, that I can't change this. You can't? So I kind of have to get lucky and then click on the camera while there's a little bit on screen. Okay. And then we change the bloom. You can run the game, do changes, save the component, stop the game, and paste the last paste that component. I can run the game. How do I... Oh, it runs now, right? And then I can go here. Make changes. Can I zoom in? Nice. I like that. That's great. How do I... Good. And then we do changes, like, for example, intensity. So, like, I don't really like that my dude gets bloomified, but I guess that's from the fire. Adjust scatter too, yeah. So no scatter is nothing. Good. Then we can bring up the intensity again and remove some of the scatter. So what I want to do, and this is the question I have, is the light itself emits bloom, it seems. Is there a way? Where was the light was here, right? Is there a way to not have that happen? To light order, shadows, volumetric. Maybe fall off strength? No, fall off strength is this. We could do that, right? But, and then we have like this inner thing. Can make that a bit bigger. Like the color of this though. Looks good. Change the light blend style. We did that yesterday. We only have multiplicative and additive. This is bad. And then multiplicative with a mask, which is exactly the same as multiplicative. Does changing the stuff get saved? He says I should copy these components or something. Hallo, hallo Kuchen. Guten Morgen, Morax. Good morning. So yeah, we're gonna watch some videos today on that to figure out some stuff on this, because so far this looks okay, but it could look better, and I don't like the fact that my guy gets bloomified. I don't like that. That looks way over the top. What the hell? So the threshold should, I guess, be lower? That looks better. Now these look like they have bloom. but the rest doesn't. Cakes, add wood cutting and make it so you have to feed the fire logs. Can you make him immune to that source of lighting? No, he should not be immune to the source of lighting, in my opinion. I guess this is fine. For now. Try Unreal? Maybe in the future. We will try Unreal in the future. Not maybe, but yeah. Okay, so... You've now changed those, so I don't remember if you can save 2 at once properly. Okay, well then we do this. Take the spotlight, right? Let's see, main camera. Is there more that we can do with bloom? Damn, look how crazy the bloom goes. I like that though. Let's see. Unreal will take 1 hour. Top right. No, it's fine if you help me. Dots. Okay, what do I do here? What are your thoughts on Berlin cakes? I'm looking to move over there at Q1 next year. I don't know, I've never been to Berlin. I think the volume saves automatically because it's an asset. So what you're saying is I only need to save this. How do I save this then? I'm finishing my game. I'm working on it every day. I'm just not doing it on stream. I'll do a big push and update for you guys to play so I can make the biggest noise possible every time I do a big update. Hey, you're doing well. Try Unity Dots next. People told me not to use it for my first game. 3 dots, yeah, and then I did the 3 dots on the component. Copy component. Okay, let's see. It looks like it saved the bloom, yeah. And then we do paste component. Paste component values. Ah, thank you. Appreciate that. Play. I think we got it. Good. So now we need to make this a little bit more live. What would you guys do to put a shadow below the fire? To make it look like there's an actual like 3D effect, right? And then after that, I want to be able to zoom out the camera, zoom in and out the camera. Because this is going to be a game where you can zoom in and out. I want to show big battles. So this guy is going to be the guy that's placed. We're going to place towers. And the way we get towers is by this guy chopping wood. And then we get wood, we place towers and walls. I thought about like just one resource for now, wood for towers and walls. And then you defeat enemies, you can upgrade the towers to make them stronger. In order to build base towers, you need wood. So just 2 resources, gold and towers. Gold and wood. Survival tower defense? Yes. We're defending this little hut in the middle here. We already have that. And towers, I will see if the thing that we bought yesterday has them. If it doesn't, then it'll... You can use him to... Yeah, you can use him to smack people and he will level up. And you will also be able to use... maybe ranged abilities. But we'll see. Like the guy will get stronger. But for now, he'll just do some attacks. Not gonna lie, I thought your game was gonna be closer to Tower Dominion Rock Tower Cakes. Was I wrong? I said that I wanted to have swarms incoming from all sides. That is not Rogue Tower. Dots is too overhead. I was just joking. No, it's fine. It's okay. We'll try Unity Docs. And we will only be able to build walls diagonally and horizontally and vertically. Will you be able to upgrade your base? Depends on how far I get this week. So we need to get a lot of stuff done today. I want to be able... See, I already forgot because I need to write this down. I need to... I guess I'll bake this into the sprite for the character and this too. So, okay, chat. I have a sprite open. Is Unity good or not? Can I do this? Good. What if I save this now? So I'll make a new layer. Can you please move this down, bro? Thank you. I'll do the color here and then I, make it. No, I will not do that. What if I save this now? Is it updated in the game? How does Unity feel so far, Cakes? But it's not correct. Huh? It didn't update this correctly. That's not the same sprite. I have an edge here. There's an edge here. Why the Vulkan has orange skin? Is it... no, it's not orange. Is it orange? Should I use different skin? Compression? Nah. Look at the import sprite. Maybe it's cached. Difficult to see because it's so small. This is correct. Not compression, is your slicing. So wait, which one do I... Hey. Bruh. I say apply. Thank you, I appreciate that. Play. Thank you very much. Okay, cool. Nice. Do the same thing with the file. That's great. I like that workflow a lot because it makes it really fast. So essentially all you gotta do is kind of move Unity or have a sprite on the other window. Then you move in this thing, make a new layer, quickly grab transparent object, and then you draw to your heart's content. Like what do you want to do, right? Give it some depth. And then I guess you save it again. Close. Back in Unity. And I guess the only thing you gotta do in Unity is then the sprite editor, right? Because it... Yeah, we got lucky this time. But I feel like we need to move... We need to make it to... Do we need to add a pixel padding on every single thing? Also, guys, why is this not aligned? It looks so off. Apply. Oh, you guys, there's like a big discussion in chat here. Philosopher, I'm talking to D2G 3D Switch. Who even mentioned that? I meant new requirements of game mechanics or something like we take as granted in engines that a custom engine won't have. You will waste time making. That's not how engines work. Your renderer for other components will work the constraints that you will give it. You'll most likely you won't be able to make the switch between 2D and 3D, but it's not something genre specific. As for tower defense, you might want to stop using spatial partitioning or whatever else that's more specific to the genre. Okay. We'll watch the react later, okay, chat? Wait, I moved Unity, sorry. I meant to... Wait, no, never mind. I meant to move this. Sorry. Just gotta, you know, fill you in. Also, dots isn't really worth it under several thousand objects. Will perform worse. We'll see, we'll see. Okay, cool. We have a problem, but we'll fix that later. We need to unify the shadows. They all need to have the same thing. But, chat, I need to write down a list of things to do that we need to do today and build a proper to-do list. In order to do that, I need to get the to-do list from yesterday. Unity versus Raylib, ODS. That one. Cakez, not sure if you've already added tone mapping, but you might want to check the tone mapping setting in your volume profile. The neutral option gives it a nice look. Thank you. Yeah, let's use tone mapping, like the thing that AQ gave me once, which was really crazy. Yeah. I would like Unity, but the C# version is ancient. Modern is so much better. The C# version is ancient? Like, why does that matter? Saintly. Why does that matter, bro? There's a Godot add-on that can read a sprite. Yeah, but I would have to download the add-on. How about I just use Unity and it works? Switch to Godot. No, guys, you just don't understand. Okay, you do not understand tone mapping. Okay, this guy is, say, add an override tone mapping. And you're saying I should use the neutral look. Oh, I see. Let's play. I think that looks bad. It makes it less... whatever that's called. But I think it looks bad. Oh god, that looks bad. Chat, tone mapping, yay or nay? It's not sharp. The reason why it's not sharp is because... Can we, like, set a proper resolution? Oh god. How do we set a proper resolution, chat? Can I add, like, a proper one here? So label, the swarm is coming. And I want a width and a height of 640 times 2. 1280. 270 times 2 is 540. Okay. Feels like it's wrong. Oh, that's the render resolution that we're looking at. Wait, then... But then 1920 by 1080 should work. That should look good. And then this is bloomified on top. I see. Cakez is anti-modern C++ Nancy.
Cakez is anti-modern C++.
No, I'm not anti-anything, bruh. Why is this so zoomed in now? Is it the scale? What if I do a scale of 1? Oh, that looks amazing. That looks great. Yeah, we'll do a scale of 1. That's why it looked bad, bro. Unity calculates math and inputs automatically. You can just do times 2. Oh, I see. Cakez supports HDR. I love this Viking House pixel art style. Did you create it or is it from some other artist? It's from, watch yesterday's stream. It's from someone on itch, bro. Okay, chat. Does anyone remember what I said about the trees and wood and what I wanted to do? Because I forgot. What did I say? Because I needed to do a to-do list. But I forgot what to put on the to-do list. I forgot. Let's start here. To-dos. Chop trees, gather gold to build towers. Okay, chop trees. We need to be able to chop trees. Let's give it a fill. Okay, chop trees. You know, I don't like this too much, but I guess it's fine. And then we'll put a check mark. Wait, we should put a check mark on to the left. So how do we do that? Wait, can I insert... No, not chat. Like, how do I insert one? No. No. I just want to insert a column before. Ah, yes. And then we'll make that real small. This is for the check mark. To do is chop trees. Build towers. So, oh my god! Sorry, build towers with wood. But I said something about lighting, guys. I said something about lighting. It's only a preview in Unity. You can simulate a given resolution screen ratio. Guys, you know what? I'm just gonna rewatch my stream. It is how it is. Hey. Yeah, I'm just gonna rewatch it, guys. It's fine. It can't be too hard to find. I think it was here. Oh, you guys.
3D black waste.
You will give in of using. I meant to wait. No, never mind. I meant to move this. So, form was. We'll see. Okay, cool. We have. Okay. A problem. But we'll fix that later. We need to unify the shadows. They all need to have the same thing. But, chat. I need to write down a list of things to do that we need to do today and build a proper to-do list. In order to do that, I need to get the to-do list from yesterday. Cakez. No. Fuck. So much. Why does that matter? Say no. I don't. You're just wrapped hole, and you're saying. I got distracted. It's called mapping. Yay on up is because. See, this was a couple of seconds ago, so that was not it. Paste play. Now, do we need to make this a little bit more live? What would you guys do to put a shadow below the fire? After that. A game where you can zoom in. There it is! Zoom in and out! See, I forgot that already! Okay. See, I forgot it. And then after that... Wait. What do we want to do? Component? Appreciate that. Play? I think we got it. Yeah. Good. So, now we need to make this a little bit more live. What would you guys do to put a shadow below the fire? Did that check mark? Look like there's an actual 3D. Did that? Right? We have. And then after that, I want to be able to zoom out the camera, zoom in and out the camera, because this is gonna be a game where you can zoom in and out. Yeah. I want to show big battles. So this guy is gonna be the guy that's placed. We're gonna place towers. Yeah. The way we get towers is by this guy chopping wood. Chop wood. Build towers with wood. Enemies drop gold. Enemies spawn at night. Enemies drop wood. Enemies attack walls. Walls can be placed with wood. And then we get wood. 2D Thronefall? Somewhat, yeah. I thought about like just one resource for now. Wood for towers and walls. And then you defeat enemies, you can upgrade the towers to make them stronger. In order to build base towers, you need wood. So just 2 resources, gold and towers. Enemies drop gold, you dumbass. Upgrade walls and towers with gold. Very, 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 very simple. And one big mechanic that we'll see when I do, I want fog to surround the base. Thick, real thick fog. Try to use a normal man's map since you're working in Unity, Cakez. Hey, Haskas, how you doing, man? Yeah, I'll try. Good idea. No chance this works in a week? It's not that much. We'll start with zooming in and out the camera. How do we do that, chat? Anything else? Gold and wood. So anything I forgot? Yes. We're defending this little hut in the middle here. We already have that. And tower. Base HP. I will see if the thing that we bought yesterday has him. If it doesn't, then it'll... What? What did I say? I will see if the thing that we bought yesterday has him. If it doesn't, then... Yeah, blah, blah. Okay, so now this, I got distracted. So, you see, this is why I always get distracted. So, chat. Stamina... No, too easy. Too much work. For now, very easy. Change camera field of view. So, how do we zoom in and out? Camera zoom in and out. If I were to do that, I need to get hold of the camera. So I can add the camera to the player. And this is where the people like that are the Unity Giga chats, they're like, you shouldn't do that, Cakez. You should not put the component of the camera on the player. The player should not have access to the camera. It's a bad thing to do. And now what you're gonna do? Make it public? Or do you search the scene graph for the camera? What do you do? That's inefficient, man. You shouldn't do that. You can't do this because it's a bad way of coding. Don't do that! So how do we do this? All true. Yeah, I've heard this before, man. I read a lot. You should not put a game object on the other game object. This is where you need a game manager. Guess what? The player is the game manager. Let's give him the camera. Okay, so we need a Why is this yellow, by the way? Player rigid body hides the inherited member component rigid body. Use the knee keyboard if hiding was intended. Make a game CS and put all the code there. How about I just make a... Shut up, I know what you're trying to say. Be retarded but don't be full retard, please. Are you from Finland? I'm from Germany. Game manager is actually bad practice, or cause it's a singleton. That seems like a wrong warning. Okay, so we need a camera, right? What is it though? Main? What type of component is that? Main camera. Likely because you named it rigid body. Oh, I see. So basically, rigid body component or 2D component, huh? Okay, fine. Camera. Just camera, bozo! Oh, thank you very much. Since you're using rigid body for movement, it's sort of a good idea to place the camera under the player. The update times are unsynchronized. That's just how it works. Do I need a script on the camera? Maybe it's better to put the script on the camera and make the camera handle input itself, right? Would that be the smart choice? So we have the camera here, right? This is how Unity works. Oh my god, can you stop compiling the fucking script? I changed nothing. I just renamed it, man. Come on. Do I really have to wait fucking 12 seconds for one line of code to change? Bro, I can compile an entire 100,000 lines of code C++ faster than this. Oh my god. Slow PC, that has nothing to do with the PC. Okay, the camera script. Oh, wait, no, new component, script. Huh? Script. Oh, new script. Camera manager? I'm just gonna call it camera, whatever. Cool, we have a camera script now, chat. And it's in the wrong location, so how about that? Oh, no. Stop. Okay. This, I gotta be honest, chat, it's not that great having... Oh my god. Is this gonna happen every time? Is this not something... You have to buy the $64 hot reload add-on Unity asset store? You can change this loading, Cakes? I can? Yes? Alright, so in update camera, if... So you guys told me to use something... Get... Does that work again? Get access raw. Returns an acceleration which last time access raw. Identified access name. What access raw? Can I look into this? Access name. Yeah, great. Thank you very much for letting me know what are the access names here. So now I have to open up the internets to figure out which access names are here, because the summary is literally nothing. Great. Okay. We'll probably watch a bit more of this. I watched till 5 minutes to get an idea of what he used. It's like the bloom color here. That's really cool. So we'll keep that. Get access raw names. Scripting. Access name. Yeah. Which names do we have? Oh, so no names. Refer to input. Oh, I see. So you gotta figure that out in the input system. Actions. 5-minute react, let's go. Gamedev so stupid. Wow, I have to wait a few seconds to compile. Wow. Yeah. Yes. See, like, let's say you wait 10 times every day. 10 seconds. That's 100 seconds. And you're gonna wait longer than 10 times, but let's just make it a very low amount of time you have to wait. That is 100 seconds every day. 10 days? 1,000 seconds. Calculate. Divided by 60. That is 16 minutes. Bruh. The new input system works much easier for controller. It's fine. I just need to figure out there's a setting, right? Somewhere. How do I get this? Input system actions. Input system package manager. So do we go into... Edit project settings. I see. How do we find that, bro? This is the one thing that I don't like. So really... Access, use physical keys. Presets. Wait. Here. Fire 1. positive button, left control, name, mouse 0. So that's basically primary. This is gonna be secondary. And I'm looking at the mouse wheel, mouse scroll wheel. Ah, I see, mouse scroll wheel and sensitivity. Cool, mouse scroll wheel. So we wanna look at that. Or we can call it mouse scroll wheel, that's fine. Mouse scroll wheel. Maybe I should call this a bit differently now. Now let's use scroll wheel for now. Hi, hey Reggie, good morning. Happy anniversary, thank you, appreciate that, Dragon Master. Moment, wait for having compilations more than 30 minutes. No, there's no way. What does it give me? A vector 2? A float. A float. Float delta. Can I do that in C#? Doesn't look like I can. What is this complaining? I guess I can't do that. I remade a pixel perfect camera with zoom support for my games. Cakez also supports Cinemachine for free steel Cakez. I'll take a look at that, okay? But not now, because people will give me shit for just stealing code. Literally, I made a fucking Reddit post and some retard. It's like, Cakez only steals code. The only thing he does is just steal code, man. Idiots. I'll look at it later, okay? I'll figure out if delta. Wait, can I not do if delta? Like, what is this C# language? Why not? Fine. If delta is not 0, then we want to set the... Well, what do we have? We have properties on the camera, right? The field of view? I kind of want this to stay up. Can I keep that up at all times? Or do I... I guess I can. Cool. I'll move it over here, guys. He's not entirely wrong. No, that's completely wrong. I took code in the past, yes. But 99% of my streams is coding. Me coding my shit, the shit myself. It's a dumb retard. That's what this guy is. Okay. Let's see. How do I change the zoom? Here's the pixel perfect camera. What if I scale this? I can't see the change. Do I... Wait, the game is here though. Camera orthographic size. Oh, I need to change the orthographic size of the camera. It's the pixels per unit. And here's the reference resolution. And if I change that to half of it, it zooms out. And then obviously the issue with this is that it deforms the pixel art. And this is where I want to use blending. When you zoom the camera, yeah, that's great. That's what I want. I want to zoom like that. Maybe smoothly. I wonder if this is how you zoom. It is definitely not great, but we could try that for now. It'll be perfect when it's 16. It'll be perfect when it's 8. These are integer values. Is it though? That's not perfect. Cakez, can I post you a pastebin of some C# goodness so you can write it the way you want? You can paste it too, but I'll look at it later, okay? Again, people always complain. The one you're using is deprecated to my knowledge, and I think you need to create a new import manager? I don't know. We'll use it this for now. It doesn't matter if it's deprecated. If it still works, it's fine. As long as there's no issue for the customer, aka the gamer, who cares if this is deprecated right now? I'll look at it later. Okay, you know what? Unity. Orthographic camera. Zoom. Let's see. How do you zoom with an orthographic camera for 2023? And Reddit. Dumb question. There's no dumb question, my friend. Unity docs. I hate this guy already. He's just linking the docs. The orthographic size property defines the view volume. Aha. To edit the orthographic size, you must set the camera projection to orthographic. Which I think it is. Camera project. It is. Ah, so this here, projection settings have been overwritten by the pixel perfect camera. But we have a pixel perfect camera now. I guess I need a tutorial for this. This is where you need a tutorial to do it properly. Yeah, I'm using the pixel perfect camera. Cakez, you're using pixel perfect camera. Change the pixels per unit. If I change the pixels per unit, I'll show you what the issue is. I'll do it. Okay, I'll do it. Then you'll see what I mean. Private. Oops. Pixel perfect cam, because you never know if it's the same component. Or can I just access this? No. So I guess I need that. Component, pixel, perfect camera. Pixel ratio, is it a pixel per ratio? Pixel ratio? As a PPU, yeah. Well, I'm just gonna turn delta into... I wonder what delta is, though. Can I debug this? Because this is an int, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. There's no way this works, right? I'm pretty sure delta is 0.1, 0.2. So I need to multiply this by 10 or something. So let's put a breakpoint here. Let's see if this works. Man, that was easy. Debug log delta. Yeah, or we debug, right? Because I think I can debug this. Right? Attached to Unity? Ah, shit. Enable debugging for the session. Okay, play. Chat, you ready? So this is really a big downside of Unity that I'm realizing. It is super slow compiling and starting. It is loading for everything. And we are making the simplest game ever. That's crazy. I was not expecting this. So if there is this hot code reload thing from Unity, we'll look into that tomorrow, not today. I want to get content done today. We'll look into making that a bit better tomorrow. But man, that's crazy. 30 seconds? Bro, I was in my game like 5 times over, 10 times over at this point. That's crazy. However, it takes away a lot of time that you don't need to learn things that you would need to learn in an engine when you make one. Restart Unity. I just started Unity. So, oh my god, it's still busy. Lord. Ah. Delta. Okay, so times 10. Do we do... I guess that's... You just do that, right? So then now it changes by 1 pixel. I wonder if this compiles... Can I compile this while the game's running? Oh god. Man. That won't work? Yeah, we'll see. We will see. Because it's a scripting language, right? Oh! Damn, that looks funny. How far can I go in? Now I need to clamp it. Why is this already broken? Scale. Wait, so the scale should be 1. And now I want to zoom in. Nice! That works very well. That's exactly what I want. Now, the issue is the following. I'll show you. And there is a way to fix this in Unity, and I want to fix this now. Can someone see it? I'll make you a picture. Why Unity, your engine is so much better? Cakez? No, my engine is not better. I have soapy eyes. Hey, I'm Emo. Long time no see, man. Good morning. Here you go. This is the issue. Oops. We have deformed pixels. Some pixels take up 2 slots, and some pixels only take up 1 slot. We need to fix that. And the way to fix this is by making these pixels use linear filtering. And then blend with the surrounding pixels themselves to always give us a clean picture. It'll look a bit blurry. Essentially, what we need to do now in Unity, and that's something you have to do in C++ too, which I haven't done, is what Stardew Valley is doing. Use Affinity? Don't tell me what to use, bro. I like Photopea. Don't tell me what to fucking use, bro. You're wrong. Good luck, Cakez. Yeah, so that one, you won't be able to... What are you talking about? Of course I will. It's this image right here. I don't like blur at all. Oh, you do not understand, man. You don't even realize it's blurry. No, I have not scrapped Tangy TD. I'm still working on it. I drew a sprite for it today, literally. You will see soon. You want to make a game, now you're doing some pixel fucking? No, are you stupid? This is part of the game. Are you dumb? Anyways, I'm not gonna engage with one guy chatters. Chat. Tangy became abandonware. Guys, stop. Sprite for refund button. Fuck up. This is what. So, this menu right here looks amazing, right? This is not pixel perfect pixel art. If we zoom in, look what happens. The scale of the UI is not an integer value. Therefore, some of the edges, therefore some of the edges are blending with the background to make it seem like it's actual pixel art when it's not. And this effect is what I want to do in Unity, and that it is possible. That's where your custom engine shines. I'm 100% sure you can do this in Unity too. Dude, Unity is very complex. The amount of time you spend learning it, one would learn programming. You know C++. Yeah, but listen. To each their own. But Unity takes away so much. And I'm pretty sure we can fix this. Take a look at my script. I spent a few years fiddling with pixel perfect formulas to get into the best result possible. You can just learn from one zoom to another and it will look good. It has support for pixel perfect canvases and so on. It will save you a lot of time. But it won't do this. It won't blend these pixels properly. Rothel, by the way, thank you very much for following. I appreciate that. How about you only zoom in and the maximum zoom out is pixel perfect resolution while you're looking at this bullshit problems to solve instead of making the game? It is part of game development. What are you talking about? What we can do is the following. Yeah, sure. I can do the following, right? We can have a float. It's actually an int. PPU target. Right, and then it'll be, I guess it'll just be defined here. And then once we have the pixel perfect cam, pixel perfect cam.ppu, and then the PPU target is this, right? And then we can learn between those. That we could do that. That's the simple solution. But I'm here to learn. So, let's learn. At least for 10 to 20 minutes. How do we subpixel rendering Unity? There's gotta be a way to learn this. You're diving deep? That's where I love it. That's what I love. It's sad no one mentions Game Maker. Oh, there has actually been some real good game. Like Jackie Coates looked at it. It's I think somewhat of a Diablo game. Oh, I forgot the name. That recently came out. Really good game, actually. Made by a solo developer. Had like 100 players or something. And then 70, 80 players for a long time after that. I forgot the name though. It's not Obesity Simulator, no. Sub-pixel rendering. Pixel art, Unity. Let's see. Unity 2D. Every pixel art game has this. We fixed that. Sub-pixel rendering. Useless game dev. Is this one? Is it this one? Oh. Pale core. Yeah. This one here, chat. Very good game. Very inspiring. 144 reviews. Yeah, you see that? Look at this. 160 players. Store page. See, if I get to this level of success, I'll be happy. Looks real nice. Really cool. I don't like this too much. Looks a bit odd. Like the colors are a bit odd. But otherwise, very well made. I wonder if he did everything himself. Really cool. It's made by Lucas. 10x of Tangy TD Max. So yeah, anyways, let's see here.
Hello everyone. Did you check out my new game? Look, it's right there. Well, I'll cut this short since the video compression probably ruined my intro anyway. Today we're talking sub-pixel rendering.
Is this the thing?
Computers famously display images using pixels. They are the smallest element in a digital picture, but much like the atom used to be unsplittable, the pixel is also made of smaller elementary particles. On a modern display, a pixel isn't a physical multicolor LED, but
is it this one?
Red, green, and blue lights controlled to emulate a color when looked at from afar. I don't want a colored shimmer on the edges of my text, no sir. So let's put text rendering aside for a moment and use these sub-pixels for gaming. Let's say I'm making a very simple game where you fall through an infinite well.
Is it this one?
The game is old school, very low resolution. We just have to pick a texture out.
So we... Is this for Unity?
And convert it to a map of booleans.
I don't care about the...
Reset the game when we crash into another white pixel on tile of the game. But what we're aiming to do is to make a texture where every third column, individual column...
Nah, this is not what I want. That's not what I want.
So it's out. My Steam Deck is only 720p, but it's such a small device, the density is dividing their width by 3.
Nah, that's not what I want. You never changed roads. Have you decided if you're going to make a good game this time, or are you going to make the same old road? What do you mean, road? So how can we do this? Is there no way to do this easily? No, I want... This is not the actual problem, so we're not wasting time. Has no one fixed this in Unity? There's no way. You can't tell me that people have not fixed this in Unity. That it video tile every pixel art? No, that's not the problem. That's not the issue. This is just lerping the camera between pixel positions. That's something else. That's a smooth camera. I don't care about smooth camera transitions in a parallax menu. I care about when I have a stationary image where the pixels are deformed. I would like to have like a checkbox in Unity where it blends the pixels. But I guess that it's a checkbox in Godot. There's no way this is a checkbox in Godot. So if we can't fix it, it really is? Pixel perfect camera, same scales. Google the name of checkbox in Godot plus Unity. Okay, so I guess we can't do it then. Okay, fine. Then we'll just lerp between the two. Do we have lerp? Or do I have to do math? .lerp. Start end time. Okay, so where do we get the time? I guess float. Time. And whenever we have delta, we always lerp. When we have delta, if delta is greater than 0, then we'll lerp to the next PPU. It's 3 lines in a shader. Now, if you can explain to me in a reasonable amount of time how to use a shader, how to apply the shader on the scene, I'll do it. If you can't, I won't be able to. Like, there seems to be no tutorial, and doing this through chat is really difficult, right? And so I give up until, yeah, because unless you find a tutorial, unless there, like, I couldn't find one, right? I didn't look long, but I also don't want to make this 10 days long, right? I want to move on. So this is gonna be, actually gonna write that down. Subpixel rendering. We have this here. Pixel art deforming. No. Need to use custom shader. So that is essentially the same thing as in C++ then. So basically you spend the same amount of time. If I was alone right now, chat, I would, and I really wanted to fix this issue. Like, let's say I wanted to fix this issue because I wanted to release this game. I wanted to have that zoom, which I want to, right? Then I would keep searching. I would keep searching, trying to find a solution. And at the end of the day, this would be the same amount of time. It would take the same amount of time. Right? It would be. Okay, let's set the new target. PPU target is, if it's greater, then it'll be pixel perfect cam.ppu plus equals 8. Else, who told you to put a space here, bitch? No one told you to put a space here, mate. Hey, no one says that. Don't do that. And it'll be minus. And then after that, it'll clamp. Or do I have to do math.clamp? PPU target. It needs to be clamped between 16. I don't know what is the maximum. 8 is more zoomed in. I don't want 8. But 8 should work. Let's test 8. I want to zoom between 8 and, I don't know, 32. Let's test 32. And we can do, there's no const. Int max PPU is 32. I mean, I guess we'll do min PPU too. Forget subpixel for now. Focus gameplay. Okay, we'll focus entirely on gameplay today to get as much gameplay into the game. You're talking about. Add a property with Unity text you can experiment from UI. Not entirely wrong, I guess. I don't like that serialized field though. You know what? I'm just gonna make him public. Yeah. Yes, they're public now. Mm-hmm. Nice. If, oops. If PPO target is unequal to we need a PPU target and a start PPU. Because I need to lerp between the two. And the lerp functions better this way. If PPU target is the same, unequal to start PPU. Then we lerp. Pixel perfect cam dot asset PPU is method lerp. And then time. Did I call it time? Plus equals input dot delta time. No. Delta time. Wait, what was it called again? Something time dot delta time. Okay. Time dot delta time. I guess we'll. Yeah, delta time. And then we lerp from the start PPU to the target PPU using time. And now this is where we can apply easing function, right? We have math.easing functions. No? Oh, great. We don't have easing functions in Unity. Unity sucks. Should be default thing. Delta time for cooking. You can use a const. The time you had an error is because you tried to make a const from an uninitialized runtime static. I can use const? Yeah? Ha. So I can't change it in code, but I can change it in the... What are you talking about? Why is that not working? Float. Are you complaining? Cannot convert float to int. Oh, I see. So I need to like float these. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, that's really annoying. So I guess these are both floats and then I turn this into an int. Kinda annoying. Oops. PPU is int, no? Yeah. Is this, do I have to like say that this will be a float? But I guess it'll be fine. Okay, let's see how this works. That was a bit of coding. No, actually, that's Photopia. All right. Now, this doesn't work, right? No. I can send you a file with all easing functions, Cakez. Add a property with the tag. Yeah, Cakez, you can use const. C# is terrible. I hate it. It's a scripting language made by Karens. For Karen? Nah, it's not. So wait. It keeps zooming. Stop. What the hell? Uh-oh. Oh no. Aha. I think I did plus equals, yeah. So wait, if delta is greater than 0, we plus. If it's less, then we do minus. Oh. God damn, that was bad. Minus equals, I don't know what that was. So I can reload while the game's running, that's cool. Cakez officially a zoomer. I like it, hey, I gotta be honest. So far. Alright. Why does it keep zooming? Huh? Why does it keep zooming? If tag... Oh, it always zooms. It sets the asset PPU to that. Wait, if... Pixel perfect cam dot PPU is not the same as target. We need to hit the target at some point. Which we should. That's what it is. But it looks so bad. And then time keeps getting increased. And if it's not, it does that. Else, time is 0. Reset that back to nothing. Just use the camera to denote. Trust me, bro. Forget this PP camera. Bro, what the hell? Okay, wait. One more time. Start. Man, that's bad. Does work. Not 100% though. This is so bad, chat. This is so bad. Is there no script available? Okay, I'll look at your custom pixel perfect camera. It's gonna be a lot of code, isn't it? Yeah, it's a lot of code. Calculate author size. Oh god. World units. Target size. Math, lerp, zoom on T. Clamp elapsed time divided by duration. I mean, once it is at 1. I see, so we need to... yeah, I get it. Kind of want an easing function. I'll quickly get one. Make one. Oops, it's a float. This is gotta be ease out, ease out. And then we have... Like, why do I have to put this here? That's really annoying. Why not? Chat, what am I doing wrong? Can I not assign this? Why can't I do that? Oh. Sorry, I apologize. Yeah, I'm stupid. There we go. Okay, zoom duration. There we go. What? What? Is it const? Ah, okay. Okay, we already fixed that. Can't do const there. Missing the type Cakez. The type. Okay, let's see. Shouldn't this be the other way around? Do I have to do 1 minus? Wait, how does that work? Wait, but that would go from 1 to 0. Wait, am I dumb? Oh, it starts slow, but I want it to start fast. How do I make it start fast? Wait. Ease out quad. Spreadsheet. Understanding easing. Oh god, you gonna write a fucking atlas for me, bro? Are you stupid? Are you dumb? Oh my god. Just give me the fucking code, man. No, easings.net. Retard. Ease out quad. Here we go. Return 1 minus 1 minus. Okay, so it's the inversion both times. Okay. So I was right, just not correct. 100%. And you need a 1 minus here at the end. There you go. Thank you. Happy partner anniversary. Thank you. Appreciate that. Easings.net. Yeah, that's the best website. It's still very I don't like it too much. And this is the zoom out. 32, that's bad. So 16 multiples of 8. 16, huh? 24. Really? Uh-oh, I pressed the build script. Casey, have you ever checked out Pokemon Tower Defense? Use do to win free animations? Why don't you use some C++ framework like Raylib for a game? I will, yes. But we are trying out Unity for a week. We're making a full game in Unity, and then we go and do the same game in Raylib. We do the exact same thing and try to get the same result in Raylib and see, try to compare. How is it so far away? I feel like that's not it. And I can zoom in way too close. Why can I zoom in so much? But that's odd. Delta is greater. So what do we have here? I zoom in. Right? Pixel perfect camera. Is 400. Target PPU. Okay, chat, I'm sorry. I see. Yeah. Dude, why not just make a game in C++?
I don't want to explain that every day, mate. We will. I'm learning Unity to see the comparison between making a game in C++ and making a game in Unity. Do you understand, sir? It's about educating yourself, doing something else other than the same thing that we've been doing for a couple of years now. Please!
So now we just gotta fix the duration up. Make it a bit 0.3. Let's test 0.3. Time to start that Vulkan engine. Well, to know the difference, you should start with C++. This guy is fucking dumb, bro. Holy shit, this guy is dumb. Danke, Capstar. Appreciate that, bro. Yeah, and when you return from the miserable hills of Unity... Guys, I don't hate it. What do you guys think? 32, or is this fine enough? You know what I find odd, though? Since we are at a multiple of... This is scaled by 3. Doesn't work. I can only scale... But we are using the resolution 640. Good enough. Next. Okay. It's good enough, right? Yeah, I didn't want to look at your code because people really like... These guys are idiots. Let's see. So what do we have here? My axis get raw float value. Yeah, it's fine. Out variable. Nah, it's fine. Like, yeah, I appreciate that, but I don't need that. But thank you, man. That's a bit big. You have like a big function here. Reference resolution with height, asset PPU 32, camera zoom. Pixel perfect canvas, canvas, scale canvas, fit zoom. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I think it's fine too. All right, okay, let's say this is fine for now. I'll take a look at this a little bit later. We can always make stuff better, right? I'll keep this open, but for now, we have zoom. And it looks okay. Make the camera follow the player. Next. Because we are moving around, right? We need to follow the player. Next. Do we do this on the camera? Do we need the player? Put the player into the camera? So here's how I would do it before I look at chat. I would go to Unity. Close. I would expose a field on the camera. Script. Player. I would put the player into the camera. Done. Camera position, player position. What would you guys do? Danny Milk.
Sturdy Post says whole stream today.
Ho ho ho!
Huh? They could have made. Could they have made the ah! Blah 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 blah. Upload. What is that fucking called?
I don't want to be like Cakez.
Mikolai,
shit,
see you
I'm
later,
sorry.
mate.
Sorry for what? Sometimes I pull on it so hard, I rip the skin.
Cakez 7 Clown.
Ho ho ho!
This is where the camera can be janky, right? Do that, but have it updated in late update. Or otherwise it'll be janky because the player could be updated before the camera, right? For your 1 week game, that's good enough. Yeah, for the 1 week game, that's good enough. I agree. Okay, fine. Camera. Then I'll do that. How does it work? Is it a private... Oh, Dev Spudges, my man! Hello! Welcome to the Unity stream! I've changed to Unity! I scratched my... No, I didn't scratch my guy. How you doing, bro? Hey, Dev Spudges, question. How do I get error reporting inside of Visual Studio Code? Huh? Shh. That's inappropriate to put a clip just as we got raided. Yeah, like, for example, let's say I do a mistake. Like, for example, I do like, I don't know. Penis is 10, right? And I don't have penis defined or something. Wait, now I have error reporting though. I didn't have that yesterday. Maybe I had to restart the computer. I'm not sure it's the first time who's asking, but why do you not use the new input system? You can bind keybinds, controller, mouse, other types to the same actions, then just read the values using those actions. Well, it's early enough in the game, we could already do that. Are you using the C# extension? This is what I use. I guess this, and this. So I'm fine. Crystal Dev, how you doing, bro? All good there? Okay. Okay, fine. Guys, should I use the new input system before we are moving on? Would that be a better choice? Chat, new input system before we move on. Should we do a poll? Definitely, yes. Use new input system. Yes. No. You guys have a minute. Vote. No. Sometimes when VS Code bugs out, just restart it. Okay. How's your game coming? Yes, so many yes. Okay. Maybe I should, chat. Don't bother with the new input system. You prefer simple stuff, so don't make it harder. But if the new input system is anything like in Godot, then I really like it, because binding keys to actions is very easy then. Guys, I'm smarter than you think, is what I'm trying to say. New input system is great. It's hella painful and unnecessary for a quick demo. It's good to learn if you care about different input methods. It's similar to Godot. Then it's not that difficult for me. That's a low bar. Painful for noobs. You have something that works. Just demo your game. Yeah, it's not gonna take that long. Listen, it's 1 hour 40 minutes, okay? I'll be done in 10 minutes. Spineless wombat copy this. What are you talking about, bitch? I didn't copy anything. What is this guy talking about? Shall I ban him? And I don't have penis defined or something. Wait, now I have error reporting though. I didn't have that, yes? Okay. Ban him. You should first set. No. I will do it then. Okay. I'm gonna Google it myself. Unity new input system. Inputs. This one here. Input system actions. This one here. Guys, it'll be 10 minutes. Relax. Package manager. Input manager. Okay, it's called input manager. So it is, let's learn this. Assets. Import package. Custom package. No. Assets. Where's the package manager? Where's the package manager? It's already installed? 10 minutes, you dummy. Window? Thank you. I'm gonna look for it though. First, okay. Search and project. Input system. We have that. Okay, where do I... Okay, now, since we have this, I'm pretty sure in the project settings, there's gonna be input... Oh, we have this open. Input system package. Aha, this is the input system package, and we have input manager. So we have both. We can use both. Aha, okay. And then when we look on move, we have WASD and a stick. Okay, that's an action on the player. When Googling for Unity package docs, always switch to the latest version on the top right. Here? This arrow? Top left? Oh. Top left. I see. Oh, I see. Wait a minute, but I am on the latest. No, wait, am I? 115. I'm on the latest. 8 minutes. Yeah, just wait, Django. Okay, I'm following Dev Spudger's advice right now. That's important. This is the latest. Okay. Okay, chat. Okay. How about this? Huh? How do I add a... Wait. Okay. It's fine. How do I get the mouse button? Shut up, so you finally want to make a game, not build. See, listen, man, I'm gonna release my game and you'll be surprised, okay? It's gonna sell more than 10 copies. Just wait, okay? Type in mouse button. Where? Where do I type in the mouse button? So here's the binding. Mouse. Button. Left mouse button. Virtual mouse. Aha, so we have the secondary is the... But that's the right mouse button. Whoops. No, wait, right mouse button. Okay, how do I get... Actually, okay. So secondary is right mouse button. Primary... Add a binding. Eh? Oh, see. Whatever. Left mouse button. So now we have left and right mouse button. Good. Do we need anything else for now? We need to zoom. Let's get another action. Zoom. That has a binding. Why does it always have two bindings? It's so odd. Middle mouse. But not the button. Mouse delta. Scroll. How do I get it? Like scroll? Forward touchscreen. Wheel? Oh, wheel. Yeah, you guys were right. No. Positive negative action instead of binding? I don't need a positive negative action. It'll give me the value. As far as I know. Bless you, thank you. How do I get the wheel? Just press listen? Oh. Oh, it's not a button then. It's not a button. I'm scrolling. Nothing happens. You need to change the action. Yeah. Value. Axis. It's I guess a delta. Control type delta. It's not listening for delta. Still. Mouse it's not broken. Positive negative action used to bind it to a float for in and out. What do we have here, man? Scroll delta. Scroll with the mouse. Virtual mouse scroll? Update mouse drivers, 5 minutes left. Okay, let's just see. Now, how do I get this input system? This new input system. How do I get is it input system dot actions on dot? How do I get bindings? How do I get an action now? Get. No. You need to reference it, I think. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a constant, right? Is it explained to you? Input manager, package manager, instead of workflows. Using actions. Jump. Where's the script? Where's the code? Find action. Move action. Here. Your input find action finds the reference to each action and sets a respective value. Find action. There it is. Jump. Input system actions find. It's find action. What a stupid name. So, actions are events. Well. Zoom. I wonder what it gives me then. What does that return? Read value. In your update method, read the value from your actions. This allows you to write code that reads the latest values coming from the actions each frame. The way you read a value depends on the action's value type. For example, some actions might return a 1 to a 2 value. Other actions might return a boolean or false. Okay, so then that'll be like float delta. Let's call it delta 2. Dot read value. And then it says, what read value type do we have? See, this is where I would not have understood that if... Let's see. If this was not C++, if I wasn't learning C++, if I did not learn C++ before, I would not understand this at all. It's just generic programming, but yeah. Let's see if this works. Happy partner anniversary. Thank you, Mr. Cool. I appreciate that, man. Use input action reference and assign one Cakez. No need to find it from code. Input action reference? Can you, like, tell me exactly what you mean? Because I don't understand. Why? Using the built-in Cinemachine, just follow the player different camera settings. Alright, guys, let's see. Delta 2. Let's just see what happens when I zoom here. When I play. Can I like, move this out of the way? No. Does that work here too? Can I do that? Does that work? Not using Delta 2? Yeah, wait. I do what I like doing in C++. I'm back, new input system. Yeah, I mean, I thought 10 minutes. We are 11 minutes in and we just got it to work. Let's see. Don't know if it stopped though. We got an invalid operation. Cannot read value float from control. Mouse scroll bound to action mouse scroll. Control delta control. Value type is vector 2. The value type is vector 2. Why? Why? That's dumb. It states in the documentation. No, it says some actions might return a 1D or 2D axis value. You defined it? I don't think I did. I just... But this is scroll. Oh, I see. I defined it. Why did I define it to... Wait. Did I? No. I did not define it to a vector 2. It's scroll mouse. Don't know what that returns. Click on zoom. It's control type delta. Action type value. So delta, I would assume, is... I don't know, integer. Like, why is there no float? See, like... Guys, why is there no float? Huh? I said delta. Maybe there's a 2D scroll ball. Okay, bro. Let's see. Fine. Why changed to 1? You can't be serious. Magnitude. It's quite a lot of stuff. Static members. What the fuck is this? Holy shit, is that a lot? It's a vector 2, I guess. It makes sense. Up and down. Delta is more like the difference between two moments. Yeah, I know. That's why I want delta. It's important to get delta, not the actual value. Fine. It's a bit odd, but okay. So I'm only interested in the Y component of delta. It's not that great, but fine. So we should have exactly the same code, but with the new input system now. You can have horizontal... Yeah, you can, I guess. But not with the mouse wheel on a traditional mouse. With a ball, yes. No, guys, what are you talking about? The mouse wheel is the mouse wheel. You can only go up and down. What are you talking about? You can, if you have a scroll ball, like, no, a scroll ball. Wait, is there an actual mouse with a scroll ball? That exists? Yes? I have a left and right mouse wheel? I mean, it works. Okay, chat. 15 minutes. 15 minutes. All right. Next. Camera follow player. Game object. Is it game object player? Here is where if we just set the camera's position, and I don't know what we set here, like transform? I wonder if the transform moves together with the player. We'll just see what that does. And we have serialized field, which means we now need to set this up. I wonder, when we go to the camera now, it has this, you can't see it, I'm in the way, I think. Yeah, I'll move. It has this game object here, right? That's the player. I don't think I can move the player. I can, but it's not a prefab. Should I turn the player into a prefab, guys? What do you guys think? Should the player be a prefab or not? You want to use late update and smooth movement to avoid jitter cakes. Do it this way, just pass it in. Yeah, okay. Fine. I will move the player in. Oops. No. Control Z. Okay, I'll put the player here. Scene object is okay. Okay, fine. I just want to see how that looks, okay? I feel like I'm inside the player. Is that correct? I'm moving. Transform position Z, yeah. You need to offset the Z axis. By how much? How much? By default, it's -10. Okay. That doesn't exist. Swizzling doesn't exist. Does that work? Why is this not like C++, chat? This would be great. Can I not do that, chat? Player transform position with Z. Oh, so basically, comma. You can do a new vector. Yeah, I was thinking about that, but yeah, it sucks. But okay, fine. I thought it would have been cooler to have like the C++ way, you know. So, just saying, because that's a bit easier. Oh, yeah, the -10, fine. Oh, it's new vector 3 because we need to allocate it on the heap, right? Yeah, we allocate like this is the heap land, right? We get unlimited heap value, heap allocations here. Very nice. New doesn't allocate on the heap. No, it doesn't. Interesting. What does it do then? That's on the stack? God, what a terrible keyword then. Why is it called new if it's on the stack? Okay, I mean, if it is, cool. Awesome! I can't zoom. Chat, I can't zoom. Why can I not zoom? What happened? Is it because I'm changing the transform? You only access the player transform. Use that instead of the entire game object. That's fine, bro. It's a reference, right? It's just a reference to memory. It's not copying anything into this. And I'm pretty sure I need more from the player. Do transform position.z instead of -10. No, if I do transform position. Oh, you mean this? Yeah. Okay. Man, this loading, bro. That's crazy. Why does that change it? But okay, cool. We can now zoom in and out. Okay. Nice. Cool. Chat, we already have a game. We can zoom. We can move. Already better than Tangy TD. Shut up. Why use find action and update? Better find it on the start. Oh, really? So basically... Wait, how's that work then? What is find action? What does it return me? An input action. Okay. So you mean I have a private input action, zoom action. Chat, we need some more zoom action in here, okay? Come on. And then we get the zoom action in the start. Interesting. Okay, so these are some improvements. Really cool. Right? Zoom action is find zoom. Update zoom action value. Yeah. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Chat, are you learning something from this? Is anyone learning? Type 1 in chat if you're learning something. Is someone learning something from this?
It's gotta be at least one person, right? Do it in late update, the Z value. Oh, I should do it in late update. Did you generate a C# for it? It's an axis, no wheel. Bless you, thank you. Sorry, YouTube chat did not update. Guys. New input system is more complex. It's a bit more complex, but not too much. I learned you should have used Unity from the start. I have learned so much from Cakez on what not to do. Not really? Me? Okay, good. I've learned nothing. Fuck off. Okay. What was I doing? You're too good at this. Thank you, man. I appreciate that a lot. Late update. So I should do this in late update? Does it even exist? Do I really need to do this? I expected you to struggle? Please. Listen.
I have struggled for 4 fucking years. I've went into the depths of hell and beyond that, okay? I've went to the freaking ground. I cannot struggle anymore, bro. This is easy.
Okay, I mean, that works. Reference script unknown on this behavior is missing. What does that mean? Which behavior? The referenced script unknown. Which behavior are you talking about? Huh? Script on the sample scene? Find references in scene. What is this? But I notice how you're having a plan on what to do even if you're not used to Unity because you've tinkered with your own engine for so long. So good for you. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Cakez, great to see you work on a new project. Cakez, that's great. Shouldn't player and actions be private read only? It doesn't really matter because I'm the only one working on it. Maybe, yeah. So you finally want to make a game, not build an engine devs. Ah, okay, bro. Thank you. You did delete a script. Check your game objects quickly. Okay. Main camera. I have the camera script here. Global light. Layer. I don't think I have a script on any of these. Maybe here. The Viking house. He's read that 2 times now. And you got a problem with that, bro? Maybe on the particle? Unity docs, execution order, basically. Yeah, late update happens late. So after update. And therefore the player's position is always changed before the camera's position changes. And then we avoid jittering. I understand. It's like... It's basically... When you think about C++ code, you move the code block below the player update block. That's what it is. Yeah. Like, I would have not understood this simple concept. Like, it's nowhere. Renaming the class file / makes this as well, Cakez. So, can I get rid of this in any way? Or do I now have to live with this? What if I restart Unity? Is this gone? It's likely because it did code changes in play mode. What if I restart? Play again shouldn't be there. You're right. Okay, it's gone. Nice. Check. Can I do double? Huh? No. Okay, what next? Quickly wanna get the action to do primary and make the player move there. Let's see if this works. I wanna see what happens if the player slides or gets stopped. I wanna quickly see. So the player has an input direction, right? And the input direction is an update. We need this action thing, right? The primary action. Shouldn't this be private, by the way? I guess it's private by default, huh? Oh, wait, what is this? An input action, right? Wait, what was it? Input action? Primary action. Now we find the primary action and input direction is primary action.get value. Was it get value? Oh wait, what was it? Find action. Wait, what? Read value. Read value. And then that's gotta be a vector too. 100%. 100% it's gotta be a vector. I wonder what happens now. Because now I no longer need to... Spawn trees, it will be good code challenge, Cakes. Maybe we can do pooling. Yeah, okay, we'll spawn trees next. Oh yeah, let's play. It doesn't work. The left mouse button doesn't do anything. It never reads that value from the primary action. And I set it to the left mouse button. If input dir.x is unequal to 0, or input dir.y is unequal to 0. In J, I hate that. In J, 0. Let's see. If you want to make code changes during play mode, there's a hot reload package on GitHub. Just put in a project and done. Yeah, the guy, like, I need to ask, we'll do that tomorrow. I'll ask the guy for permission tomorrow because I'm a content creator, so maybe I get it for free, but it costs money. Yeah, guys, primary and secondary buttons don't work. I want to move with the mouse. Or how do you move in Thronefall, guys? With the mouse? Or do you move the character with WASD? How do you move in Thronefall? Is it WASD? Okay, then I quickly make actions for WASD. I still can't use the mouse though. Did you set up? I did, yeah. Like, here, how do we find that again? It's gotta be project settings, right? Here, I have primary action. It's a button. Left button for the mouse. Binding. Wasn't there an attack? Oh, so you think the attack button takes it away? Can I rename this? Okay. Oh, I see. So we'll get rid of primary. Can I press F2? No. And that'll be primary. And secondary is right mouse, but it's gotta be interact, right? Primary. What the hell? Left mouse button. Okay. Look. Where's the right mouse button? Move WASD. Okay, that's great. We'll do the move action. There we can keep that. Primary action. Interact is E. We can keep that. Crouch, jump, previous. Next. Secondary should be the same, right? I guess. Yeah. There's no right mouse button. Alright. Okay, cool. Then now it should give me... What is move then? Fuck. It's not that complicated, guys. It's a vector 2. Guys. It's not that complicated. It took like 10 minutes to learn. Why did you not want me to learn this? Huh? Okay. That was easy. Okay, cool. Nice. By the way, if you want a better experience coding scripts on Unity, I'd recommend trying out WriteID. It handles the class names, refactorings, and other sorts of things gracefully. Also, debugging Unity projects is better there, but VS Code should be fine for most of the things. You don't want to build out your workspace with more temporary tools. Yeah, we tried out Writer yesterday. It asked me for a license, complained about bullshit. I can't move! I did a speedrun yesterday. Yeah, it didn't work that great. Guys, why... Uno on start, I get the move action. In update, we get the input direction. We have to do action enable. But why don't I have to do that for the other action? Like, apart from this not working right now, it's so good. It's so easy to understand. Action type value. Wait, scroll up. Scroll up where? Did I make a mistake? Why are your callback functions grayed out? Where? You can debug inputs with the input debugger and actions by selecting the actions asset during play mode and watching its values in the inspector. You can debug inputs with the input debugger and actions by selecting the actions asset. Actions asset? This one? Is this the actions asset? And then where's the input debugger? Window analysis input debugger. And now play. Actions. I don't have move. Does move do something here? Is Zoom working? Yeah, Zoom is working. What the hell? What happened? Huh? What happened? Now Zoom is no longer working. But it worked before. Huh? Debug it? Yeah, how? How, bro? Like, it doesn't seem to get any delta, ever. Update is not called. Update is not called, Cakez. Update is not called. You need to call enable method because you left the domain reload disabled. It's a leftover state. See, this is the second kind of bullshit thing about Unity. I need to call some stupid enable thing because I don't have like a domain reload. Eh. It's literally just the freaking settings that says integer value of this is mapped to this integer value of this. Is this integer value happening? Yes. Zoom action enable on start. So dumb. What? Why do I need to enable these? They are enabled. Why would I not want them to be enabled? Stupid. Okay, that's a big Unity L. 100%. Let's restart here. Oh god, okay. Try it. Let's have a rider discussion again. Yeah, I know. Guys.
Listen, chat. Here's a valuable lesson, okay? How you make the game doesn't really matter, because at the end of the day, if you're having fun and you like working in whatever IDE, whatever environment you like, and you get to the finish line and people like your game, that is the most important thing, okay? Whether that be Visual Studio Code, or Rider, okay? Doesn't matter.
People have preferences. There is no best thing. That's some bullshit. Okay, that does work. So I needed to enable it. And so I need to enable this. Cakez, it's okay to be poor. Because I'm not using Rider. Shut up. Okay, good. We can move. We can zoom. We have lighting. New input system. Okay, cool. Trees. We need to randomly generate trees and patches of grass below the trees. But first, we need to randomly generate trees. How do we do that? We need a tree asset. Let me get one. I don't think the one from yesterday provided us with trees. Let me check. Put it on Google Drive. Gamedev assets. So here are the assets. We have the Viking tile set project. There is no... Is this a tree? Don't think there is a tree in here. I mean, there is, but they kind of look bad. Not gonna lie. We could use bushes as like something you can destroy. But I feel like I want to have a different tree. Cakez enable is annoying, but it's a good system. In the future, you can disable inputs this way for tutorials. Gameplay, yeah. So we're working on gameplay next. We kind of need a tree here. But not this. Copy trace TDs, trees from Tangy. Do they fit the art style though? I can copy a tree from Tangy. I guess. Let me check. What else do we have? Oh, that's some Viking, some other Viking guy. Some other Viking tile set. I think that's the one we... Final. Well, we could use these trees here. They're not perfect, but I like them more. Pine trees. What do you guys think? We could do pine trees. Should be okay, yeah. Yeah, let's get that. Oops. It was this one here. And I'm just gonna get the pine tree. Where's a sprite? Here you go. I'll make a couple of changes to it. I really don't like the fact that it's always the same size. So I'll quickly just shrink it in. I don't like that it feels like what pine tree looks like this, really? Like, who drew this? Bruh. That looks better in my opinion. You can disagree if you want to, but I think that'll look nice and spitz, you know, chat? That is a pine tree if I've ever seen one. Hell yeah! Look at that! And then we'll do some yoink. And we'll just fill in some pixels. Where we need them. There we go. I think that looks better. And then while we're at it, Now that looks bad. Oops. Yeah, and it will do this too. That's too thick. Make that a bit bigger. 60. How about 8 pixels here? And 8 pixels here. And then we'll do just a bit on the, not too much, and we'll squash this a bit. Nah, I mean, I guess we'll do that. Let's not spend too much time on this. I just do not like it when it just looks bad, right? And this is not how pine trees look, actually. Now that I noticed. This is not how pine trees look. Sorry. They are more straight, I guess. Actually, they do look a little bit like that. But... okay, I'll stop. I'll stop soon. Okay, I'll stop, chat. Sorry. Yeah, I know. I'll stop. Okay, just a second. I need the shadow. Like, who thought this was a good shadow? Like, what the hell? Also, what the hell is this? Just noticed. Sorry. It's out of stop. Wait, actually, that was good enough. Eight. I'll stop. Okay, I'm sorry. I really like it though. It looks good. Having a little bit too much. I'm sorry. I'll stop. Okay. Just a second. Nice. I like it a lot. Woo! Good stuff. On a scale of 1 to 10, chat, how much? 10. Of course. You didn't see anything. Drive. Game dev assets, pine tree. Pine tree. You're missing some highlight on the leaves on the right there. I guess you're right. I mean, the guy's not wrong. These gonna be juicy trees, guys, okay? They will have leaves when we hit them, and they will... Right, that's what's gonna happen. So we gotta make that juicy. What happened to the Tangy TD? I'm still working on it. Man, I'm gonna get that every day, am I? How does every stream of yours become a pixel fucking... you're wrong. You are so wrong. What you're talking about? I literally spent like 2 minutes on this. You're wrong. And it looks much better. Nice. New tree chat. Assets. I guess we'll put it here. Okay, how do we randomly generate these now? Did I put the tree on the spotlight? Please don't tell me I put it there. Okay, wait a minute. So that was 16, right? And then that's no filter. RGB 32 apply. And then the pine tree has order in layer 5. There we go. We go to the sprite editor. We'll set the pivot point here. Apply. Close. We go to the pine tree rendering sorting layer. Takes the pivot. Now we have the pine tree and we can turn it into prefab. Making the time map for trees. Well, we watch Tangy TD being developed for years every day.
Super cool. Not everyone can pay artists. And actually you're not paying artists, but you need to do art for your game. What are you talking about, bro?
Watch, wrong link, Unity Pro. So, okay, chat. Eh? Oh, I'm in the game. Oh, here's the scene. Yeah. We gotta spawn a bunch of train. This was in response to people asking where the game is. Oh, I see. I'm sorry. I see. I apologize then. Danny Mick Holden. I appreciate you following, man. Are you making a prototype or a game? This will be a full game. I just cannot put in a lot of content. It'll be one map. Enemies approaching at night. Spawning gold. We'll be able to upgrade stuff. And currently we are now looking into spawning trees. So, do I write a script myself, or is Unity able to provide me with something out of the box? No, this is not a Vampire Survivors clone. Like, the idea will be that we chop wood. We will be able to build a defense using the wood. And then we can also build towers with the wood. And then as we kill enemies, we gain gold. And the gold is then used to... Kind of a Miglorn clone, yeah. But much, much simpler. There's a random tile component in Unity Extras, but I think it would be best for you to script something simple yourself. Are you aware of the asset store? Yeah, we looked at it, but it didn't really work out for us for some reason. I looked at it yesterday, and yeah, it did not import the assets for some reason. Not sure what, maybe in packages? Not sure where it went. So I just started importing assets myself. Random brush. Random brush, tile map. Would this suffice? Don't think it would. Open window package. There's a specific window to handle board packages. Yeah. We didn't have anything there. Also, I don't have packages here. Package manager. Yeah, here. It is supposed to... Oh, now it is here. It wasn't here yesterday. Now we can download it, but it's fine. We already have like a somewhat good-looking game. We just need enemies. So we're good now. And I will draw the towers myself. It's fine. It doesn't take that long. If you guys don't want to see it, I'll draw them off stream, but it really won't take that long. I'll use the color palette from the house to draw the tree, to draw the towers, and they will just be, yeah. Sometimes there's a link issue to the store. Yeah, something. I don't like the fact that we aren't spending another few years on Tangy TD reworks. Might want to rethink what you're doing, Cakez. Yeah, like start earning money, right? Actually making games instead of just pretending while endlessly chasing some new thing to do. True, man. Is this where I do a flow field, chat? Do I do a flow field and then generate tiles or chunks, and then I look at this chunk grid in different instances, and if there's a bunch of trees already in this chunk close to each other, I do not spawn more trees there. Like I randomly spawn trees in this grid. Cake, so you take hidden ads now? How much did you get from Coca-Cola? I wish, mate. I wish. Use Perler noise for the randomness. The thing is, I still need some sort of flow field or grid to know if a tree is nearby. Otherwise, I would have to loop over all of the trees in the scene all the time to see if I should spawn a tree or not. And that is very inefficient. I can do that, but I feel like that's bad. So I wonder if there's a chunking system or if I have to do that myself. It's a little bit more complicated, but I would also need this flow field. Just do it like that first, optimize later. I would need to do that for enemies too. Like the flow field is something we need. So it's easier to do it now. Have a little bit of overhead when doing it. Get it done, and then for the enemies we can just use the flow field. Start with just spawning trees on the map. Sure, I mean, how do we, like, I guess, I don't know, I suppose a script on the grid. Hey, wait, we have a grid. Can I iterate over the grid? Is there a way to iterate over this? Over the cells? Maybe make a game first with enemies moving directly towards the player, then implement the flow field, Cakez. You can add prefabs to in the tile rule. Each tile in the tile rule. I mean, we have the tile rules. Where's that? Background with rules. We have the rules here. Interesting how it generated the dirt here. Where's the rules? Keep it simple for now. I mean, we can have very simple, like, okay, fine. The palette top right. Oh yeah, here, right. We'll add a grid. We'll add a script to this, which is the, I don't know, the tile map component script. World. Manager, I guess. Whatever. Not sure. Is it gonna open code? Visual Studio Code? You can just create a generic component to spawn objects with public set. Okay, well, I need a skeleton then. I want skeletons to approach. I don't have enemies in this tile set. Game managers for this is not better. Doesn't really matter where it is. Why skeletons? Why not cyborg zombies? Game manager is never the answer. Guys, it doesn't really matter what this is called. It's not a real manager. Scripts. By the way, we've been listening to the same song. I like it, but hey, we gotta move on here. You can also listen to this for a while. Huh? I clicked on this one. Okay, good. Where is it? Let's open this. Okay, chat. Hadouken! So what we need to do is we need to have the tree. I don't know if there's a game object or not, but we'll do game object. So serialize field, game object, tree, pine tree. Just gonna be a pine tree. Okay, now put it in there. I wonder if I could just wait. All right. Not prefab? Why? I don't know. Should I do a prefab? All right, we can do prefabs. Guess we'll need a new server. Folder. Let me delete it. We can do a group prefab too. Damn, I missed to us, and suddenly he solved how to use tile maps and scale his sprites. Yeah, we're lightning fast, bro. Just wait. It's gonna be amazing. Okay, we have the pine tree. How about on start? I'm just gonna loop. How do I spawn a game object? Instantiate? Can I get a position? Transform?
I knew I'd win.
Oh god. Bruh. Position. Okay, so position. I feel like I need the camera's dimension. Or like, I mean, let's do a world size, whatever. I don't know why this would be private, because I can change it anyways, but okay. Private, vector 2, world size. I kind of want to make this const. I don't know. Let's do 1200 by 1200. Hey, don't do that. Why did you put it down, you stupid? You dummy. Huh? What's your problem? I hate C#, man. So bad. I can't create a const. Read only? Read only? New double. See, that doesn't work. Needs to be read only. Because it's like some sort of whatever. Okay, math.random. No. Range. How do I get a random range? Guys. Unity. Random? I don't think that exists, mate. System.random. How should you know that, bro? Hey. Random.next. Guys. Random.range. I tried that. Doesn't work. Dev spudgers. Unity 6.2. Ah, we don't have 6.2. Doesn't work. We're doing a new game. We're just learning Unity. We're learning Unity. I'll do an entire game in it and then I'll upload it to Itch. Use Unity engine. Yeah, here it is. Thank you. Min inclusive. Max inclusive. Okay. Well. Oh, wait. I hate this new vector 3. It's really annoying. X, Y, transform.position.z, right? Because of this. No, wait. Shouldn't this be the Z position? Shouldn't that be 5 for the layer? Is 5 the layer? Wait, now that's not even correct. Rotation. Quaternion. God. Instantiate in world space. True, I guess. Doesn't work. Quaternion.identity. Okay, thank you. Okay, so we have instantiated a game object, but I'm pretty sure we need to do more, right? What does it return? An object. We just instantiated. It's that? Okay, well, fine. We're gonna do a pool soon, but let's see. So now we should have 100 trees. Or not. Screen position is out of view frustrum. And? Who cares? That's the point. Who cares? And? Ignore? Okay. We'll ignore this. Let's see. Where are my trees? Where are my trees? And it's a bit laggy. I do not see any trees, chat. How do I see the inspector right now? Wait, how do I do that? I go here, game, and play? Shit. Nah, fuck. How do I see the inspector again? Double click on the game top left. Ah. Wait, there are the trees. Where is it? Wait. Where's the tree? Focus. Find tree. Holy, there are the trees. Wait. Is that far away? 1200 is not that much. Literally, this entire thing is 640 pixels. 1200 is this times 2. How are they so far spread out? Wait, that's gotta be some weird size. You've put it in the world units? Yeah, okay. Is there like some instantiate? You should understand Unity units, Cakez. Uses meters of world units. It's not pixels, lol. Why is it not pixels? Why? That would be so easy. YouTube chat, I'm sorry, it didn't update. Guys, I'm giving up. No, listen, man. This fucking YouTube chat is not updating. How many enemies you want? Hundreds for now. And we'll see how far we push this later. Instantiate. Delete game object before instantiating. Guys, I'm giving up. Hope Godot or something passes. Yo, it's updating. Yeah, now it's updating. Comparing player 2D with an engine that has support for 2D is next level. Paper 2D? Oh, you guys are arguing too? Are you Danish? No. Do you think about Unity in general? Is it enjoyable, time saving, etc. compared to your other game dev in C++, no engine? Unity is great because you focus on the game so much. Like I'm learning Unity. This is my second day learning Unity. And I'm already thinking about spawning trees in random locations. Now I have some experience, right, with game dev now. But I'm already thinking about the game more than the engine part. We spent like 10 minutes on input. 10 minutes, 15 minutes. It is so fast to get to game development. And I like it. Because if you want to make games and sell them, that's what you should be focusing on. It's great if you learn how to open a window, maybe pass PNG files. It's great if you know that. But does it help you sell anything? Not really. Unless you're making an application that people really want, like let's say a very efficient media player, you're not earning anything with this knowledge, right? And but there's still a reason why someone would want to make a game in C++, and we'll see how easy it is to optimize a game in Unity as well. And we'll try out some comparisons with C++. Like once we have this game done and then the Raylib game, we'll do some comparisons for sure. Thank God he's only lost his hairline insanity before he discovered doesn't have to make a game engine from scratch. Sniper, thank you very much for following. Cakes, yes, Unity units a little bit skewed. You should check how it works. It's not straightforward. Well, if it's Unity units, then it's basically times 16. So I need to divide it by 16 and we should be good. Because that's what I have set up. It's still 16? You sure? Unity, Cakes focusing, getting some bread now. Yeah, kinda. X HQ, thank you very much for following. Alright, let's see. That looks much better. Now, I do want to spawn batches of trees, right? And they stop about here, which is fine. That's about 1,200. And they are not really that... Yeah, I think that's okay, actually. I like it, actually. Let's change the prefab so we can't go through the trees. They actually block us. And move on, huh? Shall we? Let's move on for now. We'll have to write a script that it's a prefab, yeah. We'll have to write a script that respawns the trees. But I think we can now work on just clicking on a tree and making it wobble. A juice animation, essentially. You can update once and let's go. I wonder if I can do this while the game's running. I doubt it though. Yeah, no, I don't think I can. I think what I have to do is put it in here. Look at the game. Oops. In the scene. Tangy TD is not dead. Stop saying that, man. Now people think that it's dead. I'm still working on it. Okay, let's give it a collider.
Good morning,
how did that work with the house? Box developer. Hey, Mr. Almeida, how you doing, man? Box collider today. Let's edit the collider. So, how do I want the collider to work? I want it to be here. God, I love this. This is great. And that's it. And now we update the prefab. Would you like to create a new original prefab or variant? How about I update the prefab? Where is the override prefab? Where is the override button? Click override. Top right. Apply all. Man, that's a terrible menu, bro. It should see, like, these are the tiny things that Unity does that you guys get used to because you're using it. This is bad. Because this is so, like this is dumb. When, like, what a normal user, just press the F button. Just press the F button. I don't know that the F button does that, bro. How should I know that? A normal user would move the tree here and then get a prompt that says, do you want to overwrite the file? That's what you get in Windows. But it's fine. I'm just saying, okay, the user experience for this is not Great. That can be improved. Delete. Let's see. Can we move through trees now? We can't. Good. I want to click on trees. How do we click on trees, chat? Also, I guess we need a script on each tree to make it partially transparent when we are behind it, right? I'm sorry. The problem is not the user, man. How do we do this? Unity helps you a lot in game prototyping. Many companies use it as fast prototyping, making a machine and make the actual game in their own engine. By the way, if you use a Cinemachine for the camera, you will instantly have tons of functionality. Maybe you could try it later. Yeah, this is like some extra additional stuff that can be added like to polish, right? And I should not be able to walk on a fire too. Stop whining. Look at how much progress in a short time you made. You could release this game in a couple of months. No, I'm gonna release this game on Friday, man. So we got a lot of stuff to do. Hey, chat. I need a script that tracks the mouse position. And if I click on it... So we need a script on the trees, right? On the prefab, essentially. That's what we need next. That's the... God, man. I'm telling you guys, if I had started like this... But see, this is the problem with YouTube tutorials, chat. You know why? Because... I'm gonna explain you. When I started learning game development, you get told so many different things. Do this, do that, avoid doing this, don't do... like, for example, what you guys are saying in chat, right? Avoid game managers. Avoid singletons. Don't search the hierarchy for a game component that can be slow. So, like, I still remember that because I wanted to find something. Don't make fields public. And so many different things. It's so annoying because you know what this does to you? You do nothing because you don't know what to do. Because other tutors haven't actually released a game. Yeah, that's exactly the reason. Because everyone on YouTube, not everyone, so many people on YouTube tell you what not to do. And they create this fear in you that they know what to do, but you don't. And they know better. And then you fear of making a mistake. That's what happens. You fear that the mistakes you do will cost you your game. And you do nothing. You try to find the perfect solution. Which doesn't exist, by the way. Learning good oh, this guy is such a retard, man. Oh, you're so dumb, bro. This guy. Man. It's about, you know how you learn good practices? It's by making mistakes, bro. You know how you make a mistake and you learn from your mistake not to do it again? That's the best way to learn, mate. Infinite while loops are also fine. I like them, but actually... Yeah, Mike, they never end, right? So your journey is never over, bro. You need to see it that way. The fastest way to make use of the stencil buffer, material for that. Custom effect render objects. Who cares if they know better? Look at the Undertale's code. Yeah, but the problem is when you go to YouTube right now and you look up how to make a game, you see anyone talking about Undertale? No, it's all about these 5 things. Do this, do that, brah. New script. Okay, so the script would be the tree script. Yeah. Guys, we have a tree script. Check the console window to get more insight. Saving failed? You can open prefab mode to fix issues in child game objects? Nani? Why can I not add it? Uh-oh. YouTubers are losers who have never published a real game. That's including me. Just read the docs. No, like, yes, read the docs, but experiment. Like, most people don't ever say anything about just experimenting. Add some event listener on your trees init method, obviously. No? I think we can just do the following. I hate how, like, guys, is there like a chat? Is there a default location for scripts? It's really annoying that I always have to put the script in the scripts folder. Can I change the default folder? Just create it inside scripts folder, Limao. Asm devs for organization. Bro, Limao. Why are you using Unity instead of Godot? Because Godot's... I don't like it. I used Godot before, I didn't like it. Good question. Yeah, I didn't like it. Fair enough. Godot doesn't like it. Okay, yeah. They cannot like me, it's fine. Okay, fine. I'll put it here. I'll put it again. Aren't you gonna use one file anyways? What are you talking about? This is like the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 files. This one doesn't exist. 4. I have 4 files. Okay, so we need the player. Which I guess is a serialized field. I wonder if this works. What, can we do transform? Okay, now I need a... Oh, I want a collider. That would be so amazing. Wait, I got a cool idea. We're gonna use Unity's physics system. Why aren't you using Kick? You know what would be great? If Kick paid me to stream on their website. Then I would stream to Kick. Like $500. That would be great, but I don't think they would. There's like this incentive program, but you need to have like a minimum amount of viewers in there. And I will have like 0 or 2. Don't you think you have too many files, Cakez? No. Okay, we'll put the tree here because we need to work on it in the scene. And now I want to add another collider. Here's the question though, guys. I want a collider that collides with the player's volume, or the player, like the player is here, right? The player has a ground collider. And I want a rectangular collider for the player. Like his hitbox. Hi everyone, hello Tim. How's the progress since yesterday? Good, good. We are already spawning trees randomly. Now we are working on chopping down trees. Ideally in a child game object plus box collider. So basically the player can get another box collider that is a trigger. But I don't want to have any physics, I guess. Any material. Make a new collider. Okay. So a new box collider, right? Box collider 2D. And then I hate that I can't rename these. Really annoying. And no material, right? And then we set is a trigger. And then we edit the code. Can I not edit this? Wait, that's another collider. Do a child for the parent? Weird. Okay. I guess you can't do 2 colliders, guys. Wait. Don't put 2 colliders on. Why? So, like, okay, why not? You don't need to create a physics material. You do a hitbox. Where by checking is a trigger, okay. You can't differentiate which one of them is... Okay, because you can't rename them, right? So, fine. Limitation of the engine, but okay. Okay, so create an empty. Game object, that would be the hitbox. Right, we hitbox and then it adds the collider here. And I want to... So this is what you guys want to know, the game dev secret about colliders, chat? Make them smaller than the visuals, so the player feels less annoyed.
What's your feedback on the rest when you check out the passive skill tree next week?
In combat. Is trigger. No material. Okay, so this is the hitbox for the player. Now we need a... Do we also do a trigger here, or is this fine? And then for the tree, I wonder, how should I put the hitbox here? Oh wait, shit. No, wait, shit. That was the ground collider, and then we do another empty. That would be the hitbox too. Box collider, yeah. What would be the box collider for this tree? That's a good idea. I will have to see how that feels, I guess. Okay, we have 2 hitboxes. Do I check something is trigger here too? Now, Desp, thank you very much for following. X, actually, I think I said that already. You want this to be the interact trigger, right? So it should be larger. I wanted to make it so when the player moves behind the tree, number 1, the tree goes transparent. I've never done that in my engine, so I want to feel accomplished by making something I've never done before in Unity. And whenever I click on the tree with my mouse, I want to make a wobble animation for the tree, like it's hit, like brrrr, brrrr. I want to make like a rotation animation, like some noise essentially on the tree. That's what I want to do. And I have a sound effect for that too. We'll do a sound effect as well. Do tween. So first we need to do the one thing. Player moves behind tree. I'd make this game in 2 hours. Cakez engine. I'll make this game in 2 hours. Cakez engine. No, you would not, because you'd be stuck fucking making lighting system, dummy. Okay, how would you make this lighting system? You know that this can use tone mapping, bruh? It's gonna be in Steam. I'm not gonna put this on Steam, but I'm gonna put this on Itch. And I'll try to make it as finished of a game loop as possible. We are currently working on chopping down trees. Then we need a resource, so that'll be UI. But for now, set the Z layer to the Y position. Is this hittable now? No, we are working on it. First, I guess I need to get the player's collider. The hitbox of the player, I need a reference to that. On the pine tree. In the script. So not the player transform. Wait, I want them to collide with each other. But I only want this to collide with the player. Use tags, yeah. I think that's what we should use, right? Tags for colliders, if I remember that. Collision matrix in the project settings. Layers. I think if the player collides with the tree, you have to change the alpha. Yeah. Sounds great, just curious. You said the bigger focus, what prioritization of tasks? Well, fighting hordes of enemies can only be done with towers. Towers can only be built with trees. So chopping trees is the first thing. And then upgrading towers will be done with gold that you get from enemies. So essentially, you chop down trees, you try to get out there, enemies approach you, and at some point, you're gonna have to... Like, there would be some resource management, like, I don't know, something that spawns trees or something, right? But yeah, we'll see, right? They're gonna be very basic for now. Trees respawn randomly, then you chop them, and stuff like that, and then these can be used to build basic towers, and the gold will be upgradable. To hit, you can use raycast. Project settings, collision matrix. Okay. That is really annoying, because it is so much easier to just look at if something is inside, but okay. In code, but here we have to use some sort of collision matrix. Good morning, Ben. How you doing? It sounds very close to Monsters Are Coming. Oh, you mean the Steam Next Fest game? I didn't play it though. It's more inspired by Thronefall, to be honest. I want to build a game where there's a lot of enemies and you build up a base. Crafty buildy. I want to try that, man. To be honest. But obviously my priority is still... Like for the stream, this is gonna be my priority, but outside the stream, my priority is still Game Tangy TD. I'm still working on that, obviously. But yeah, on stream, we're gonna go do that for now. I don't see it. It's in physics 2D. Oh. Man. I need a new layer. Layer overrides. Oh my god. Oh god. Yeah, this is now... I suggest, if you want Bloom, a global volume with post-processing instead of on the camera one, I believe. Don't fuck with the layers. I would recommend 1 or 2 monitors for game development, Cakes. Would you recommend 1 or 2 monitors? To be honest, most people swear that 1 monitor is the best, because you don't have any distraction on the second monitor. And the only thing you could put on then while you're coding or working on your game is music or background noise. Just use tags. Yeah, how does that work? Tags. How do tags work? So for example, the hitbox of this, I use 3. Just check by tag for now. Where? Tag layer. So wait, this tags the player, but I need player hitbox. But I want to use 2 tags. Tags. Let's see. Player hitbox. To be honest, I don't use tags for detection. I use a component. Can't I just... Yeah, so that's what I was thinking, you know. See, this is what I was thinking. I have a pine tree. I have the hitbox collider. And then in the script for the pine tree, instead of having the player transform, I have a box collider 2D. And that would be the player hitbox. And the only thing I do is ask if they are overlapping. And that should just be a check that reads a Boolean value that gets written by the fixed update loop that I don't have to deal with. I feel like that would be so much easier, right? And then I take the player. Yeah, that works. Yes, then I don't need any tags. Who cares? Yeah, well, wait. Then I don't need anything. Should every tree know about? Yes, they should, because they need to be turned invisible when the player's behind them. Apply. What did I change them? I guess it was untagged, right? And then over here on the pine tree, in the script, the player's hitbox. Do I need to put? It's a box collider. How can I put the box collider into the hitbox of the pine tree? How does that work? Shit. Which one is it? Fuck. Do I need to call it player hitbox? It's gonna be hella unperformant if you have a lot of trees, but for now it's alright. Yeah, this is why we do this, so that we learn. Drag the object. Oh, I see. Okay, well, let's do that then. Oh, I hate that. Oh, cool. Okay, so now we have that player hitbox. Yeah, and now all we gotta do is ask if they are colliding, right? So, box collider today. Hitbox. Actually, we have that here. It's private. Doesn't really do anything, but fine. Can I just read only? I don't know if that works. Shit. Fuck. You know what? I'm just gonna drag it in, I guess. Or one of this works. Because I don't know how to find this box collider. I'm just gonna drag that in. Cakez using class. I have to. Oh, wait. Huh? You need on trigger collider 2D, I think. Sounds like a solid game loop. Cakez, did you say the undead dropped loot that could improve the towers? That would be out of scope, but in a bigger game, yes. Wait, I can't have two? Can't have two fields like this? Remove the read-only key. I see. Fine. That's what is destroying it. Fine. Okay. Wait, next game is another TD. You could call it a TD, but it's gonna be about base building as well. I have some more ideas about the base building aspect that I want to expand on. Tree hitbox. Alright, so now we have both colliders in the script. Now check if two colliders are overlapping. How to check if two colliders overlap. I hate this. Is touching. Okay. If player hitbox dot is touching. Tree hitbox. Then the how do we get the color? How do I change the color of the tree? Never done that. Sprite renderer? Do I need to get the sprite renderer component? On trigger, collider other? No, I don't want to be the on trigger because I think is touching is just a Boolean check, right? New viewer question? Where? You didn't need a reference to the collider? On collider enter is a virtual function you can define like awake and start. Yes. It's a bad way of using it. Update is always on trigger, only happens when it happens. Yeah, but what if I get teleported out? Does the on enter leave method? Why is Cakez addicted to DD? No one plays that shit anymore? I'm getting triggered by this guy. I'm getting triggered by this guy, man. Oh, this guy's pissing me off. That's not the right thing. Can you shut up, bitch? Okay. What do you mean no one is playing these games? What are you talking about, bro? You're so wrong. You don't even know what you're talking about. This game has 200 players right now. Actually, no, this game has 200, but has quite a lot of players. This game has 800 players right now. Dummy. Okay, do you sound dumb yet? You feel sorry yet, bro? This game has over 100 players right now. So on a low point. But look at that, man. And I like the act of defending and building a base. I played StarCraft all along. I love it.
Battlefield 6 has millions, bro. Yeah, let's make a Battlefield clone, bro. How about you do 3D game and make all the animations and everything else and the multiplayer and put everything there on the server that you have to pay for yourself. And then, yeah, I can market that too, bro. And someone has to make the sprites. I'll do that for you, man. Yeah. So I don't think it's misogyny or misogynist, misogynistic. If you do that, is touching. Is touching. Bull, whenever the collider is touching another collider. It is important to understand that checking to notching is not performant against the last physics update. Why? It should be just a boolean that gets set, and at the most performance step, it's a fucking bit that is turned on, and you read the bit. It's 1, they're touching. 0, they're not touching. Why is it always like that? This is not performant to test. It should be performant. Dummy? Not what it says. See, like, it is important to understand that checking whether colliders are touching or not is performant. Oh, it is performant. On trigger, please. No, this is performant. So we do this. So you guys are wrong. So that's good. I just need the sprite renderer. Guys. I read it wrong. I apologize. So it is performance. See, guys, I told you. It should be performance, because anything else is dumb. Color. Alpha is 0.2. 0.3. Guess what? I can't change the alpha of the color directly. What is it gonna say? Can I modify return value? It's not a variable. Of course. What is it? Oh, it's a color. Copy the color and then set the alpha. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. Like the. Okay, fine. I'm not gonna get mad. I'll write proper code. It's fine.
Not getting mad. Gonna call it penis, but it should. It is! Why can't I set it here? Dumb. This is stupid, chat. See, like, it would be so easy to just load in the damn color, change one float value. Now I have to load in an entire fucking color struct, which is what? I don't know what it is. RGBA. Actually, that's fine. It's just 4 floats. Then it's fine. You could cache the color. I could cache the color. Yeah, you're right. Good idea. Then it's not that bad. Rogers wrote, no, it's not about this. It's about, whatever, it's fine. It's just a C++ thing in my brain. Guys, will this work or not? What do you guys think? Type 1 in chat if you think this will work. Ugly? Who cares? 1, 1, 6, 13. Coroutines or do tween? 2. Yeah, I can tween, right? I can lerp the color from A to B. That's fine. Will not work for prefab. Of course, I didn't apply them. Yeah, I mean, of course. All right, right. Apply all. Now it should. Right. Wait, it doesn't have a player hitbox on here. Wait a minute. I don't have the player hitbox. Why can't it... Wait. Huh? Storing player reference in a prefab? Prefabs cannot reference a scene object. Shit! We need to get the player! God damn it! Yeah, they don't have access to this, I guess. Yeah, you're right. You know, you could actually write your own C++ code after using 2CUP on a project. Actually, Cakez. Do you think it could be fun if the area you protect becomes bigger for every wave, making it harder? Yeah, it could be. I'll think about that. You can do a static class with a static player reference. Then use that in a script. That's why you use onTrigger collider for the player, which is the trigger on the tree. You can't place scene objects. Use a singleton. I could find the player on trigger collider 2D is better ammo. But then I would need to give this hitbox player a tag, I guess. If the tag is the player hitbox, if the player enters this, where do I need to put the trigger? Oh no, the player is the trigger? Wait a minute, yeah. Untagged. This is tagged, right? Is this tagged now? Come on, your C++, let's do a simple ray. No, I'm not doing a raycast, man. Yes? Okay, fine. So how do we do this? We do hitbox, tree hitbox, dot on, dot, on, collider, Enter. On trigger collider 2D. Are you sure? Isn't it on trigger enter 2D? On trigger collider 2D. This? Okay. Is tag a string? It's a string. Huh? What is this? What did you do? Use get component? That should work, right? Is there a leave? The if statement breaks the editor? Yeah, I guess. Huh? Huh? Are you stupid? What the hell? What the hell happened here? On trigger exit, yeah. And now it exists, okay. Hey, what you doing, stupid? Fine. Okay. Beautiful. Use compare tag method for comparing tags. Component to compare tag. Check the object's tag against the defined tag. So basically dot compare tag. Why? So why, wait, I want to see if this works. Why should I call the method if I can do this? Maybe because internally it's not doing a string comparison. But internally the compare tag method has like IDs for strings. It's the same. Is it a bit better? I mean, this is still a fucking string that we put in. Whatever. Fine. Fine. It's not the same. If you use a tag that doesn't exist, it will give you an error and it's faster. Yes, it's faster hash-based. Whatever. Because string equality is always a shitty idea. Yeah. It really pisses me off, this error about the view frustum. Don't let me do what I want, bruh. I hate that the collider for the trees is so high. Pisses me off. I can't move into the colliders, guys. I cannot move into the collider. And it's not colliding. The tree... Wait, I guess I didn't update, right? Shit. Oh no. Unused overrides? Hey? It could be using code generation to replace the string with an int before compilation. Yeah, it could be. Is trigger true, please? On the hitbox for the here. Here, this one too. And for the player as well. Both of them. Okay. Ooh. Eh? You didn't save the... You're right. I'm dummy. You're right. You're right. This is so stupid. I'm literally inside of it. It picks up the smaller collider. Yeah. It only takes the small collider. Which is not what I want, because I use the player hitbox here and the player is untagged. It should take this big collider here. And this one. It's cause of the collider? Which collider? You need to attach the script to the hitbox. So this one here. Yeah. Why can I... Do I just move the script onto this? And then on the pine tree I remove the component here? Let's try that. Add component, have a search bar too. You need to tree collider to be the trigger, not the player. So the player should not have a trigger on the hitbox. Whatever, dude. Whatever. What the hell? What happened? Goodness. No. Oi, stop. No. What happened? It's lagging. Hey! Don't do that. You checked error pause? Yeah, well, why do I get an error now? What? Missing component exception. There is no sprite renderer attached to the hitbox. Guys, that's bad. Sign it in the spec. I guess I do, yeah. Sprite renderer and then a tree hitbox. I feel like I can get the component here. Box collider 2D. Okay, we'll do it like that. Okay, so then this. God. Now has a sprite render and I move the tree in there? Pine tree, okay. And then we update that. You can get component in parent. Yeah, it's fine. And like the cool thing is that I understand these things. When like 5 years ago, I was completely clueless about any of these things. Cool. Now that works, amazing. It's a bit annoying. I would like to move in. This is not colliding properly though. Still not colliding properly. It is using the player's hitbox to collide with the tree rather than the player's ground collider. Hitbox's trigger. I did. So I put both of them as triggers? Wait, really? Yeah. I need to put both of them as triggers. Then it feels better. But this is bad. Now I'm in front of this tree. So I need an additional condition. I need the position of the collider and see if the collider... It's enter, yeah. Difference and why? What do we have on the collision? Thank you, Warlock. I appreciate it, man. And Niall, thank you very much for following. Player position, tree position. I don't have the player. I don't have a reference to the player. I just have the hitbox for the tree and the hitbox for the player. It's a 2D collider. Collision dot transform dot position dot y. Yeah, I guess we could do that, right? If the collision, if that one is greater than the position, transform position dot y. Let's test if that works. You can just make the tree collider smaller so it only covers the top of the tree. Oh, is it true that that didn't work unless we have to reload? It looks like it does work. Cool. Man, I feel so accomplished. I've never done this in Unity. So what do you guys think? 0.3, is that a little too much? Shall we do 0.5? Half of it? If you enter the trigger down and up, it won't work. If you enter the trigger down and go up, it won't work. Really? Yeah, you're right. I hate that. Fine, we'll change the fucking collider. Stupid hitbox thing. Fine. We'll change this damn thing. Wait a minute. Need to apply this. Forgot to apply. Guys, I'm feeling good about this. One more thing. I want to animate hitting the tree. I want to click on the tree with the mouse. And then I want to do a tween or like a rotation. How do I do that? Hey bro, nice to meet you. Did you make the objects? We bought these assets. I did some changes to them. And I drew the Viking myself. And I drew the fire myself. But yeah, I made changes to the tree, drew the fire myself, but for the most part, the house is from an asset thing. And we are now... Nice. Raycast. Try using on trigger stay. That will do the check every frame. Use do tween if you want to have easier time with tweening. Convert the mouse position. We use an action. The primary action. If we do a primary action and the action lands inside the collider, it should be a point in rect check. That's all we need to do. If we have an action, and then we can do a tween package if you guys want to. I just want a quick rotation around the pivot point. Like, drrr. I want this to be like brrr, brrr. That's all I want to do. You know, that's the, yeah. Hey, how have you managed to let the tree opaque when moving under it? We just did it. If you go back, like you could go to YouTube. But I can show you code real quick. Basically, we have a trigger when we enter the tree. The player's hitbox enters the collider for the tree. Then we set the color to 0.5, and when it leaves, we set the color to 1. It's too fully opaque. And the tree collider looks... The tree has 2 colliders. The box at the top here is for when we move behind the tree, and the box at the bottom is for collision with the stump. Actually, could make the stump a little bit more forgiving. So whenever the player moves behind the tree, it collides. It just enters this top collider, the player, and it'll cause the tree to become transparent. Your trees are actual objects. I was using it as a tile map. All trees in the same tile container, so it was hard to let just the specific tree opaque, but makes a lot of sense to approach. Yeah, like, see, that's something I learned when I made my own game in C++. I could have done trees as tiles too, but then you have to have like a collection of tiles to be a tree. Right? Like a range of tiles. So it would be, I don't know, index 13 and 20 till index 18 and 26 or something. So 6 tiles and 5 tiles thick. And then this entire thing, you loop over these and set transparent, but so annoying. Like, it's possible, but yeah. Please make an enemy like a scavenger from Gothic. We'll see.
Am I so out of touch?
That looks amazing, you suck.
Just subscribed.
I appreciate that, bro. Thank you. Canelada, thank you very much for subscribing, bro. And Manu and Caridor, thank you guys for following. Okay. Chat. Mouse position action. So we need this was it? Input action. Input action. Primary action. It's private. So we get the primary action. Get action or find action, right? It was find action. Wait. Input system, I think. Right, dot find action. Wait, what was it called again? Input system. Oh god, dot actions. And then it's a string, right? Yeah, primary. Okay, so we do. What is it called? Yeah, it's primary. Now we have the primary action. Then we do the stupid primary action dot activate, I guess, or enable. This dumb thing. And then in update, vector 2, mouse position. Now, what is this position in? Is this in the world? Or is this in... Like, this is the Unity thing, right? It's local and something else. You can get the mouse position directly from code. Mouse current position. They will return the mouse. Yeah, but I need the action. We need the action because let's say I do... I'm not gonna do it, but let's say I do I port the game to the Switch. There is no mouse position that updates as you move around because every tick on the screen, as far as I understand, I think that's how that works. I want the mouse click, not the current position. I know, but I just want the mouse click. Is it in? Where is it in? It's screen coordinates for the mouse. Okay, mouse click screen. Screen pixels. Oh god. Okay. Okay. If it's not 0, then we need to figure out if we are inside the trees collider. Is there a hitbox dot inside point and rect? Why is there no point and rect method that my engine has, right? So all we need to do really is do an if check. If 3 hitbox dot point and rect, and then we use the mouse click screen, right? But before we do that, we do obviously UI to world, right? Or screen to world. Simple. Very, very simple. Right? So we convert that to the world coordinates. And then if it's inside the rectangle, well, very simple. Then we just do a tree dot rotation is tween. Simple as that. Over time, of course, right? And we set the time thing. 3 hitbox dot bounce. Intersects with bounce. You only need a fire array. You will create some interactive... Ah, shit. Give me a sec. My wife just called. Bro, my phone keeps discharging. I put my phone in the charger this morning. And it's 1%. It's not loading. I'm not muted. I'm not stupid, bro. I can see that, you know. Buy a new phone? No, it's not the phone. It's this charger for some reason. It's not charging properly. Like, it's not strong enough to charge my phone, but it's strong enough to charge my work phone, which is a newer phone. So odd. I need a new charger, man. Hey, Cakez, you're a full-time streamer, or do you do other stuff? I do other stuff. Being a developer in some company? Yeah. No, I work for a company and I write invoices. To stay afloat until I hopefully finally become a game developer / streamer. Like, both things would be great. Raycast? Why do I have to do a raycast, guys? Can't I just do intersect? What is bounce? Is this center and extensions? Do I really have to do that? But it's a point. No, I don't want intersects. I want if it's inside the bounds. Why is there no inside method? That's so dumb. Raycast is optimized. It's simple and smooth. Raycast hit 2D. How do I do that? You should use Raycast, yeah. Screen to world. Point. Main camera dot screen to world point. I don't have the main camera here, so I guess I have to store that, huh? Camera dot main. Oh, yeah. No need to. Okay. Thank you, guys. Screen point to Ray. Should I do a screen point to Ray? Collider bounds contains. To get the mouse position at screen coordinates. Screen to point to world. Wait, screen to world point. Mouse click position. Wait, no, we do that. I want to test this, chat. If this works. Okay. Okay, how do I do a tween on the tree? Guys, I can also do a raycast. It's fine. I just want to test this. Let me test. Do a tween asset. Do a tween. Or test with debug log. Prime tween is better. I like this community streamer. The blur animations just move randomly the app game object. I know. Start a coroutine to start a method that can be paused and reused. Do tween is the industry standard. Either do tween or do it yourself in a coroutine or a custom update code. Jack's gamedev says that. Okay, so do tween. Well, I guess we'll try. Why not do tween? So asset, right? That's an asset. Prime tween is better than do tween. No allocations. On mouse down works with touches. Yep, it's free. Prime tween or do tween, chat? Do we do the prime tween? Do tween. I will go do tween then. Prime tween. Hi, Cakez. After this, you get to make similar project in Godot. But please follow a good tutorial. No, I'm not doing a fucking game in Godot. Fuck off. Do tween. Fine, we get do tween. Import a package. No, wait. How do I get this again? Package manager. And then we search do tween. Asset store. Uh-huh. Okay, fine. Fine, I try it. I would code it myself. But okay, do tween. I guess. Do tween. This one? 3? 5 stars? You are rich, use pro. I'm not fucking rich. What are you talking about, mate? What's this guy talking about? How does it have 14,000? But only, I guess it's only rating, so. Add to my assets, okay. Accept. Okay, cool. Is it now here? Is it there? Windows Package Manager? Now, how do I... Window, Package Manager, My Assets. Ah, shit, it's not here. Just do it again. Refresh. How do I refresh? F5? Refresh list. Oh, here it is. Okay, download. Click to download this package for later use. Okay. Hi again. Why tween? Just have 2D noise if offsets added to the angle. Because I'm testing it out. Import to project. Import to. Okay. Bruh. So much just to fucking change a floating point value over time. That much. Just import all. Import full game, easy 1 mil. Then look into transform.doShake Cakez. Hey, if it's that easy. I wonder if writing from scratch is wiser. Well, we'll see. But I don't want to just shake the transform. I want to rotate it too. I guess you can, huh? Oh, God. Can sequence and combine tweens. Shake is a rotation, yeah. Shake is a rotation. Okay. Wait, where was the code again? Do shake. Oh my God, are you done yet? What is this guy doing? All right, Paul, gotta go again. When will you be able to do Raylab? Sometime next week, but I'll probably do I'm gonna work on this, turn that into a video. First time using Unity, and then after that is done, I'll start with the Raylab. So I'll probably finish this game, upload it to itch.io, do the video, do tween setup required. What? Important case of upgrade. You're upgrading from a DoTween version older. Select DoTween in the Unity's panel to set up and remove modules. What? Set up? Okay. Apply? It's compiling again. Didn't you just compile, bro? No, it says waiting for Unity to finish the compilation process. Close it. Not done. See, it's not done. It's not slow computer, man. You're trying all the engines? For now, Unity and Raylab, direct comparison, and then we'll see. Apply. Okay. Easy performant outline. These models are for external Unity assets. Do not activate them unless you have relative asset in project. Close. Okay, chat. So, what now? And yet, what now? Transform? Dodge. Shake. Do shake. Rotation. Like that. Its tweening is here. Duration strength. I guess a duration. Okay. 0.3f. No, whack the train, make it wiggle. I want to see if this actually contains. Okay. Wow, that was cool. That was fast too. If this really works. If this works. Vector 2 control. Cannot read a value of vector 2 control from the primary action. Yeah, you're wrong. The primary action is a vector 2, you dummy. Because we set it up in the settings, you dummy. Look. Input manager. No, wait. Input system. The primary. It's a button? Huh? It's a click. So then what does it return? Is it a bool, true or false? Okay, fine. Mouse position right.
I love Cakez dirty dog fucker, no soap, no skill.
You could do primary
no
action is
ideas,
pressed.
Bloons, steal a bastard, no clue, no knowledge, no games released, no good text, no code, dumb idiot, react, Andy, fuck
Is
off,
pressed.
stop streaming, okay, champ.
Shh, shut up. Bool is pressed. No documentation on this. I guess it's just pressed, right? Fine. If we press the primary action. Thank you. Check you very much. You have to click the mouse position and then check the position and convert it to words. Yeah, like this, right? All right. How about we disconnect from Unity here? You should use was pressed this frame. Is pressed returns. So there is a was pressed this frame. Thank you. That's exactly what I want. TCAP probably happy seeing Burn finally use Unity. Why? Like it's good, isn't it? Okay, I'm gonna reload just to make sure. Ah, huh? Yeah, that works great, chat. Wow, that works very well. Okay. Does it? Is it at least clicking? I mean, oh no, we're not listening. Sorry. Is it at least clicking? It's clicking. Is it containing it? it's containing. I hate how it's not going in front. I guess we need a different hitbox. The mouse box. Void update input mouse position content. Cakez, so this do shake rotation does nothing, chat. Stock shit. Wasted my time. Put in more arguments? What do you mean? It has default arguments. Strength 90, vibration 10, randomness 90, fade out true. Like all of these are default arguments that should make a shake. You're shaking the hitbox? Ah, I'm shaking the hitbox. Okay, so that's okay. Then I need the parent transform. I wonder if I can just do parent. How do I get the parent? This transform? Transform.parent. Transform.parent. Like this? Do shake rotation? Do shake thing. Transform.gameObject. This problem wouldn't happen in C++. Yeah, this problem would not happen in C++. That's true. You would have other problems. Transform parent. Where is edit that tree component? Let's see. Aha! I mean, it's kind of... but it only works on... Okay, of course it only works on this tree. Kinda crazy, gotta be honest. It doesn't reset it. That's bad. Why is it not resetting this? Lol? If I click this too many times, it breaks. Transform.parent.toKill to reset. Yeah, but when? Like this has a duration. It resets the value the time you clicked on it? What a shitty fucking system, man. Sorry to say it like that, but how bad can this be? It's not resetting it at all. Like, it keeps deforming it. Kill the parent? Do kill? Okay, and then what else do we have? Do shake position and do shake rotation. And I want to do more. So strength, let's do 20. Vibration 30. Whatever randomness means. 10. Strength 1. Let's see how that works. Classic. Cakes to tween complete. Parent before shake. Complete. Do tween complete. Do kill? I'm gonna test do kill. Blames the tools. What the fuck is this shit? Man, having to wait every time is real slow, chat. Gotta be honest. Now this doesn't rotate at all. I feel like the rotation... That's better. That feels a lot better. Just downloaded how to reload asset. I like that a lot. It looks like you can't do 2. On complete. Reset. I think this is fine enough, to be honest. This is good enough, chat. Serialize the value, yeah. That's good enough. There's one last thing I'm gonna do.
Oh, it pisses me off.
Higher shake, bro? Fine, I'll try a bit higher shake. What do you mean? Vibration? Randomness? I don't know what randomness is. Strength 40. Okay. You can make it play without compiling and stuff in the project settings. You download a custom library just to do that. Yeah, I did. Because it's Unity. That's fine. That's okay. It's always different. And the hitbox is, I guess, fine. It should be a bit bigger. Like, the hitbox should be bigger to hit this. So we need another hitbox. That means we need another script or a way to get the hitbox. Raycast? No, it's fine. Whatever. Just expand the hitbox? No, this hitbox, I don't want to expand it. Like, it works well when walking behind trees and makes them invisible and I like that. I don't want the tree to be invisible here. I like that. Like, I only want them to be invisible when you go here. So that works great. I like it. Looks good. Can you have a polygon hitbox? Yeah, but it's fine. K-Control, thank you very much for following. Okay, guys, I'm running out of time. So I need to raid Cakez real quick and leave. I think we got a lot of stuff done today. We have a good mood for the game. Looks nice. We now have trees. We can shake them. Need to update the asset. Apply it to everything. Override it. Eh? Thought I did. Thought I applied this. Eh? So yeah, I gotta fix that. I don't know why it's not applying it. But yeah, I'm gonna come back tomorrow and we are going to go to the edit project settings and scroll down, click enter play mode options, I believe. Yeah, we'll figure this out later. It's fine. Not sure why I can't apply the pine tree. You should edit prefabs in the prefab editor, but stupid. I don't know what it is. We'll figure this out tomorrow. It's fine. Any case, making good progress. I'm happy about it. We have the trees now. Tomorrow we're gonna chop them down. And yeah, work on the to-do list. Hope you had fun today. Thank you guys for joining, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a wonderful day, and say hi to Cakez. Tell her I had to leave. Wife's waiting, so I'm gonna get killed. Okay, so peace. See you tomorrow. Peace. Bye-bye. 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 See you tomorrow.